everyone. I hope everyone's having a wonderful evening tonight, and welcome in. A special shout out, of course, to Zordon for getting in first and claiming the best seat in the house, but as always, a good evening to everyone here tonight. To Zordon, to Locomi, and anyone else that might be lurking out there tonight. I hope you're having a wonderful evening, and I hope the weekend is treating you all very well so far. Hello, Zordon. Lovely to see you. I hope you're all doing very, very well. I have great news. The weather has finally calmed down a bit. Yay! I can sit in my room without wanting to melt. How are you doing? I'm good. Yeah, doing good. Doing very, very well. It's kind of a no news is good news. Well, I say no news is good news. The good news is the weather, of course. Finally, the weather has broken and I can exist in my room without wanting to be in a constant state of pain. I hope that it can persist that way. That's honestly all I can hope at this point because I don't actually really look at the weather, I'll be honest. I don't tend to look at the weather forecast because I will never forget hearing a fact years ago, which is apparently the weather forecast has a 50% chance of being correct. So if the weather forecast says there's a 50% chance of rain, that means there's a 50% chance that there is a 50% chance of rain. You know what, at that point, I'm okay with just saying, don't tell me, I'll figure it out. Hi Mika, welcome, welcome! What is a hoax by a big tornado? It's so funny you say that. There is a very famous event that happened before I was even made in England. What year was it? Let's have real quick. So there was this very famous storm that took place over here in England in 1987. It was one of, if not the biggest storms that we've ever had over here. In fact, I wasn't around for it, but Lord Helm has told me stories about it. Funnily enough, him and Lady Helm, they slept through it. Despite it being one of, if not the worst storm we've ever had over here, they both slept through it. They only found out when Lord Helm went to leave the manor and there was a tree across the road. So, you know, that's fun. But the reason why I say it's a really funny story because that storm of 87, it was together here, Helm. There was a weatherman called Michael Fish, who became a household name because he famously went on TV and said, I've heard a lot of people talking about there being a storm coming. Don't worry, there isn't a storm coming. Everything's fine. And then, of course, there was, you know, just the worst storm we've probably had in British history. You know, no big deal. To be fair, it wasn't his fault. Like, he didn't do the science behind will there be a storm. He's just the guy doing the presenting, you know. You can't blame him for it, but it's still a very unfortunate position to be in. Hey, Mr. Player, welcome in, welcome. Lovely to see you as always. Yeah, so it's a very unenviable position. It's one of those things that obviously at the time, it was awful. Like, people, like, I've seen footage from the storm itself. Like, people died. Like, it was a serious event. Like, I can joke about it now, but people died. Like, a lot of people lost their homes. There was also, one of the things I saw about it was there was I forget what it was they grew. In a part of England called Devon, there was a big industry in growing something. I forget what it was, some sort of plants they grew, some sort of produce. And the storm basically completely ruined that industry overnight. Literally, there was, like all the trees, all the plants got uprooted and it would take too long to grow them back again. Like, the industry just died immediately. It's like, wow, it's a serious thing. But it is one of those things that you can at least look back on and laugh because, haha, funny weatherman said it's going to be good weather, and no. Whoops. Got that one wrong to put it mildly. Hey, Nico! So those post boxes are still sideways, so not post boxes, telephone boxes. Really? I don't know. I'm not familiar, but I wouldn't be surprised because, I mean, let's be honest, telephone boxes are kind of some of the least loved architecture we have over here. I mean, they still exist, but I couldn't tell you why they still exist, to be honest, because, well, you know, we live in an age with mobile phones and everyone's got a computer in their pocket these days. Although I did see a thing, I think it was Tom Scott did a video about this, where there was, I don't know if it's still going on, but there was this really neat initiative where they were taking the disused phone boxes because obviously phone boxes have to be connected up to the power grid. You know, you need to supply power to the phone box. And what they were doing was they were taking these disused phone boxes and converting them into, what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for here? Defibrillators. Like stations that had like portable defibrillator units. And I thought, what a brilliant idea. I can only hope that they actually, you know, lasted for any amount of time because, well, let's be honest, the great British public is not exactly well known for their respect of public architecture, I'll just say that. Anyone who's had to go into a London tube station will certainly know that. But I thought, what a brilliant idea, what a great way of reusing a bit of architecture that would otherwise just rot away and just go to waste. We live in a society, we do in fact live in a society. I can't deny it, we do live in a society. Sometimes I wish we didn't. Imagine if we didn't live in a society, we just like fence everyone off. Just don't have to deal with anyone. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes when I'm dealing with the public, it does sound like a very appealing idea. At least the British public. When I was in Japan, the Japanese public were lovely. I had no problem. Like, I think the closest I had to any kind of like unpleasant experience in Japan with the Japanese public was, you know, the trains are very cramped. Well, you know, that's not really their fault. You can't really avoid that. The British public, though, I'm not gonna get started because we would be here for a very long time. I'll just say that. I wish to run naked in the woods. Well, you know, Mika, no one is stopping you. Just saying, no one is stopping you. You can do that. You can, in fact, run naked in the woods. For extra comedic effect, though, hear me out on this. Rather than running naked in the woods, Bigfoot costume. Run in the woods in a Bigfoot costume and just get everyone confused. If they, like, imagine the situation, right? Imagine if you were like done up in the most convincing Bigfoot makeup imaginable, you know, like Hollywood levels of Bigfoot makeup. You go through the woods until you find some poor bastard who's off camping on his own or climbing on his own or whatever. Someone that's on their own in the woods. You find them as Bigfoot. They take pictures of you. No one's gonna ever believe them. Even if you were an actual Bigfoot, no one would ever believe you. That's the thing that I think is so funny about just Bigfoot specifically. Any other, like, cryptid, like Nessie or anything, I don't think anyone would actually care. I don't think anyone would even consider it plausible. But I think with like Bigfoot, I think there is a non-zero chance there could be a Bigfoot-like creature. And even if you found it, no one would ever believe you. I would love to have that power to inflict that upon someone one day. Just that feeling of, you found something incredible, or something incredible has happened to you, but no one will ever believe you. It's crazy to think about, you know? Because one of the most plausible cryptids. I think so. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't actually think there's likely to be a Bigfoot. But I mean, I think of every cryptid out there, I think it's the one that makes the most sense just by virtue of the fact that it's, you know, it's not a particularly huge guy, you know, like it's like, I don't know, 7 foot tall. That's pretty, that's small enough it could hide in a woods pretty easily. Hey Ruby, welcome in, welcome. Klonoa is such an obscure game, great choice. Oh, I love this game. I adore this game. This game is, so I've said before that Ape Escape was the game that made me buy an analog controller. Because Ape Escape on the PS1 was the first PS1 game that explicitly required the analog controller. You could play other games with it, but Ape Escape required it to be playable. I bought an analog controller just to play the demo of that game. Klonoa, on the other hand, though, I bought a memory card for this game. Because this is a decently short game. I actually will say, I am planning, this is going to be 2 streams. I definitely could do this in 1 stream, but it would be a pretty lengthy one, and I really don't want to be like dragging my heels through the end of the game. I want to give this game the love and attention it frankly deserves. So, but because I know this game so well, I've played this game several times from start to finish, I know exactly where we're going to end off. Like, I've already planned where we're going to end off tonight. And it might mean we go a little bit of an earlier quit, but that's fine. Again, I'd much rather plan around it, you know? I've actually never seen this game played. Oh, well, I hope you enjoy it, Zelda, because genuinely, this game is the peak example of... Okay, actually, rewind a little bit. I've said before, when we've been playing Crash Bandicoot, when we were playing Spyro, or we were playing Tasmanian Tiger, how mascot platformers have this awful thing where the developers will get cold feet and be like, oh, is our platforming good enough? Is it fun enough that people will play our platform game just because the platforming is good enough? So they get this like anxiety about it. And they'll be like, okay, we need to shove in combat, we'll put in a vehicle section, we'll put in a mini game here, we'll put in another mini game here. And eventually you get to the point where there's so many like side activities going on that you're not actually spending a significant amount of time playing the core gameplay. Klonoa is a masterclass on do one thing, do it really well, and find new ways to make that one mechanic very, very fun to play with. There are exactly 2 things you can do in this game. Like, it's a PS1 game, so you've got 4 face buttons, 4 shoulder buttons. This game only uses 2 buttons, apart from the D-pad, which is 1 button for jump and 1 button for shoot. And it doesn't need anything else than that to be a great time. Sure, I will enjoy it, plus your plays, that makes the experience better. Well, honestly, if I can impart even a fraction of my love onto this game and give you guys a great time with it, then you're going to have a great time, I know it. Because again, I do adore this game. This is actually the remake, obviously. Fun fact, actually, talking of the fact that this is the remake, I told before, actually, about when when we were playing Crash Bandicoot, how I used to own the now extremely expensive, now extremely collectible Crash Bandicoot figures, but I didn't take good care of them, so they're literally in pieces and probably worth nothing at this point. The thing about that is, the same is true of Klonoa. I technically do own this game on PS1. Technically, the box is in literal pieces, and the disc is so badly scratched that I haven't tried it in many years, but I am very sure it would not run on any kind of actual hardware. Unfortunately, wee Helm-Chan was not very careful with her belongings. If I could go back in time and tell my younger self one thing, it would be, take better care of your shit, because you're gonna regret it when you grow up, trust me. It's not damaged, it's well loved. Oh, it is extremely well loved, but eBay doesn't take that as an excuse, unfortunately. You know what, I'm actually curious. I haven't looked into this for a while, but I know for a fact that Klonoa on PS1 does sell for like a ton these days. Let me see how much it goes for right now. Okay, there's the very first listing I can see here when I arranged by the price for the PS1 one. It's not even for the game, it is for the insert. It is not even for the game box, it is for the paper that goes in the game box. It is £6. If I scroll down to the first one that's actually the game, you can get a Japanese copy for £20. Now that's actually not bad, that's a pretty cheap price. But if we go for the English one, if we go for one that you can actually play on actual hardware, the first one currently on eBay is listed for £75. And that's with no manual. So yeah, honestly, like, as much as I joke about this, I don't actually really care. I don't really plan on selling a lot of my stuff unless I have to, which, never say never, it could come down to that one day, you never know. But I like to keep a lot of my stuff unless I really just don't care for it anymore. So the value doesn't really matter too much, but it does kind of suck to know that, actually the worst part is actually of all my PS1 games, I think Klonoa may be like one of the ones in the worst condition because it was so well loved. I played it so much. And, well, I was a clumsy child, what can I say? Well, despite my failings at keeping things in good shape, I still love this game, and I'm so happy that we have actually multiple remakes of this game. This is the newest one, the Phantom Reverie release. But there was a remake on the Wii, which I never actually got around to playing, so I was so glad when this one came along. And, well, I think we've rambled enough. How about we get ourselves into it, shall we? So please keep your arms, legs, and other body parts clear of closing doors. and let's move on. And guess what? Unlike the other games we've been playing recently, this one doesn't complain about being alt-tabbed. Yay! The audio is on. It's just that very considerate features, actually. I kind of really appreciate the game does this. The game actually, the title screen, the music doesn't loop. It only plays like once, so you're not stuck sitting to the title screen if you've got it on idle like this. So let's jump into it, shall we, everyone? So let's begin. Klonoa, door to Phantomile? I never actually knew how you pronounced it. I think when I was younger, I called it Phantomville, but that's clearly not correct. There's clearly no V in it, so we'll say Phantomile. Oh, I actually didn't know there was an easy mode. But we're not going on easy mode. Okay. Oh yeah, yes, it was just very quiet, yeah. Again, there was no music on the title screen, but thank you for sending these on. I do appreciate it. As always, guys, I have tweaked the levels on the game audio before we start. If we start and it's a bit too quiet or a bit too loud, let me know. Obviously, I'd rather you guys tell me so we can give you guys the best viewing experience. Right, so just to show it real quick, where it says damage half reduced, that's not saying that I'm taking reduced damage. It's just that every hit does half a heart, basically. Load, begin. And we can fast forward the cutscenes, but we're going to watch the cutscenes, because this game has a story, believe it or not. And actually a surprisingly decent one. Not amazing, but pretty decent one. Also, I love this track. This game has a lot of good tracks, actually. Sometimes I know I've had a dream, but I just can't remember it. Where do these dreams go? But I do remember this one dream so clearly, as if I saw it with my own eyes. Here's Klonoa, So I've heard Klonoa has been described as a cabbit, like part cat, part rabbit. I actually have no idea if that's official or just like a fan name for him. This is the only part I will say that is worse in the remake. The original, this cutscene was a pre-rendered cutscene that looked really nice. This doesn't look bad, but the pre-rendered one just looked way nicer. I keep forgetting that Klonoa's got these giant, sharp chompers. And that's basically all the backstory we need. Klonoa's got this giant ring, then you've got a little friend that comes out of it, and that's basically all the game really needs to set up the game. Now, I believe this is where the actual in-game cutscenes start in the original. With something crashing into the hill. I've got a question, just alien friend. Exactly, yeah. Just alien friend. Just alien friend that pops out of a ring, why not? So I forget if they've changed it in this. Oh, right, no, so here's the in-game cutscene where it starts. That's right, okay, I remember now. It's been a while. That's probably fine, right? Just, you know, crashing into a hill, that's probably fine. They're probably okay, maybe. Okay, I couldn't remember if they changed this. So, if you can't understand what they're saying, don't worry, that's intended. Everyone in Klonoa... Actually, did they add an option for that? I'm actually curious. They didn't add an option for that. Okay, I respect that. So yeah, everyone in Klonoa speaks in kind of garbled gibberish. It's not English, it's not Japanese, it's like in Star Fox, where if you set it to the light language, everyone just goes... We don't need the tutorials. Can we turn the tutorials off, in fact, actually? Tutorial off. There we go. I don't need the tutorials. This game is not difficult. Klonoa, he's here. we've got very simple controls. We go left and right. You can actually go up or down to look back and forth into the foreground, which blew my mind when I was a child. The idea of a character looking towards you was crazy. Hey, Stratus, welcome. You have just in time for the start. We've got the square button, fires this little shot. X button is jump, and if you hold X, you can do a little hover. That's it. That's all the controls for this game, and it is enough to carry this game because you see the projectile doesn't kill enemies. Instead, it inflates them. I'm not going to make the DeviantArt jokes because I don't have to. The fact that I have mentioned it, you are now making them in your own heads. But they do a lot with this mechanic. One of which is, well, first off, you can just throw them, and you can use that to hit other enemies. But also, we really can't reach this platform here. Very clearly out of our reach. However, when you have an inflated enemy, you can throw them downwards to do a double jump. That is basically Klonoa's entire moveset. He does not gain any special abilities or any new attacks over the entire game. That's it. It's very basic. It's very simplistic. But it gives very rewarding gameplay. You can see there, we can throw the enemies into the background. And the game does a lot of clever things with these mechanics to just give you different ways to interact with your environment. Here's a great example. This is a new enemy type that flies. When you absorb it, it also gives you flight, but it pops itself after a few seconds. This is our main collectible here. This, I don't know what they refer to it as officially, this icon. Basically, in every level, there are 6 of these icons which have little guys in them. And popping them is kind of one of the only real metrics for 100% in this game. There is a second metric, which is little gems we're collecting. I forget how many it is, but if you get, I think it's 100, or it might be more than that. The game, at least in the original, I'm assuming it still does in this version, I actually forget. It would give you a little blue gem on your map. And that's just kind of saying like, oh, you did really well, but I don't believe that's required for completion. This is just a checkpoint. Oops. I've said this game's easy. I'm not going to say I'm not going to die, because it's easy, but I'm still, as always... Okay, thank you, don't go crashing on me. Not great at video games. So here, again, like, this here... Another just way of layering the interactions. You've got this wind tornado, which you can then boost even higher using the inflated enemy. And a lot of the stuff you don't care about, like, you don't need to do a lot of the tricks that this game teaches you don't need to even do if you just want to get to the end. If you're only interested in seeing the ending of this game, you can largely just hold left and jump occasionally and you'll get there. But what this game has that I think just really carries it is just the charm and the style. And some of the characters. I'm not gonna read the dialogue because they are technically speaking, in a manner of speaking. So, this guy's another caveat, I believe. When I remember on the PS1 version, because in that version of the game, all the characters were pre-rendered sprites, rather than being 3D models. I didn't notice this guy had arms in his, 2D sprite. So, I honestly thought his, big ears were his arms. And these arms just grew out of his head. Anyway, his beautiful left feet outside. We actually passed it, but Klonoa was too tense to notice it. Legendary diva who sings a song of rebirth. I'm sure that won't be relevant at any point. This game's story is not particularly deep, I'll be honest. But it's as good as it needs to be. Alright, even a little bit better than it needs to be, I'd say. Oh, they changed that scene. So well, actually they changed that line actually, huh? So I guess the idea is that Baloo's got a crush on this diva. That was different in the PS1 script. I know that for a fact because again I played the PS1 game a bunch. Originally he just tells him to shut up, basically. I guess maybe they just wanted to avoid the crush angle, I don't know. But either way. We've got some little flying guys, which, again, you can combo off these guys. So you can jump and then immediately, jump, shoot, and then immediately jump again to get even higher heights. There's a few times where the game will require that. We're going to take the high road first. So I might actually read out the dialogue now I think about it, because some of the cutscenes are going to get a bit longer later, and it'll be a bit weird sitting there in largely, I say silence, but without knowing what they're actually saying without reading. Okay, we've got 5 out of 6, but I think, as you see on the side here, it does actually show you which ones you've got. The indicator for I don't know what they call them, the little guys, but the guys that you collect, it does actually fill in order, so we may have actually missed one already. I don't think we have, but we may have done. I don't have perfect knowledge of this game, I'll be honest. It's been a while since my last playthrough. Also, these guys here, the enemies are officially just called Moos, and I just think they're adorable. Look at this guy. He has no thoughts in his head whatsoever. He doesn't even look upset about what's happening to him, he's just vibing. These fairies, I forget what they're called, but they are essentially just a ×2 multiplier for every gem you collect for a little while. There we go, there's our last guy. I think for some of the stages, if you want to get like the reward, not reward, like the check mark for having gotten enough gems, you actually do need to kind of speed run the sections with the fairies quite quickly. But there we go, that's the first level. Like I said, this game is not very difficult. And the more those guys we get, the more their song they'll play every time we get to the map here. Alright. Ah, yeah, so you see 140 out of 150. We must have missed exactly 2. And I know exactly where that was. I'll go back for that. Maybe later. I don't think you get anything. I think you get like a sound test for getting all the gems, now I think about it, but we're going for all the dudes. We're not worried about the gems as much. Oh, they're just called Phantomilions, apparently, okay. I love this track, but honestly, I love this game's entire OST. I don't think there's a single track in this game I'd say is bad. Okay, here we go, yeah, another great example of these guys. We need to use this carefully to max out on the gems here. Oh, I definitely messed that up. Never mind, we got more actually. They're fine. Okay, those, the gem doubling fairies, I don't know if they've got a name. There will definitely be times later where we've got to use those a lot more optimally to, if we want to get the, reward. Which again, we're not that worried about. So, new enemy type here, yellow moons, they have a shield, but they're not very bright. You can just jump over them and give them the old Yankees blankie. Yeah, just again, very simple interaction here, but you can throw it to the foreground, and those... I don't know if they're, again, the eggs. I always call them mystery eggs. I don't know if that's the official name. Sometimes those are invisible. There are a couple instances where you've got to run into one of them to make them appear before you can actually break them. Now here's how you do gameplay variety well. Minecart section. But we're not controlling the minecart. This is an alt-rail section. Like, I have no control of the speed or anything here. But we're just doing the platforming we're used to already. You know, this is not a different gameplay style. This is just taking the skills and the gameplay that you've already been doing and using it in a different way. 2.5D, exactly, Deco, exactly, yeah. This game makes really good use of its 2.5D. It's not so much that it becomes annoying or obtrusive, but it's not so nothingy that you forget it exists. And these guys are obstacles, so you can't harm them, you can't grab them, they're just in your way. I think we go up first, if I remember correctly. I actually forget which way is the correct path in this one. What a suspicious looking arrangement of gems. Like I said, sometimes they hide these eggs in sneaky little spots. Okay, this is the correct path, so we're actually going to backtrack. I couldn't remember which of those routes was the right one. Also, you can't force these guys back. I think they've changed this. I believe in the original you could actually force them off of platforms, but I guess they've changed that. Oh, gems up here. What's this size? Can't seem to get up there, but I think that's the... Oops. That's the ending route of the other path. Also, your enemies that you carry, they can be popped as well. If they make contact with another enemy, or if you are in a cramped place, you can actually burst them against the ceiling. Which is another thing where occasionally that will come in relevance. It's just, I just love how this game carefully lays its mechanics to make them interesting. Another new enemy type here, we have the Big Moos. Now here's what I do know a little optimization. The Big Moos you can inflate, but they don't do anything after they inflate, they just kind of sit there. However, with the Big Moos, they drop a ton of gems when you eventually do pop them. Now, how did you do this? It's been a while since I've done this. Is it here? Or did they change it? Oh well, let's do it this way. Ah, this is what I was thinking of. Right, yeah. Here, ideally you want to jump over... Oh, dang it. Well, okay, we completely messed that up. But basically the idea is, ideally you want to use that fairy before you grab the gems I grabbed there first, because, well, I'm done with the gems. But I'm not great at this game. I'm not great at games period, but that's fine. Again, we're not too worried about the gems. And I think there is a way that you can use that doubler on the Big Moose gems, but I don't know how you do it. It's been a while. I know that in the PS1 version, if I remember correctly, you could actually jump on that large moo while he was inflated and just squeeze through that area, but I guess they've changed how the collision works there, so I don't know. I've only actually played through this version of the game once, to be honest. Most of my knowledge comes from the PS1 original, so there's going to be things that are going to trip me up a little bit here and there. New enemy type, these guys just, well, they do that. They just jump, they do a twirl, and they just spit balls at you. But you can pick them up just like anything else. Oh, conspicuous platform in the foreground. Nothing there, though. Hey, LMG, welcome in, welcome. Having a wonderful evening. Lovely to see you. And of course, in the background there, we just pop there. Again, I know I haven't got the most insightful commentary for this game, but the game is very simple. But you know, that's great. It knows what it's about and it does it perfectly. Aside from going, oh, it's great, I love this game, I'm having a blast with it. We're already like 2 levels in and I'm just like, ah, man, I remember why I love this. Mild bit of puzzle solving here. You have to throw a guy at that. Again, small gripe with this version. I believe in the original version, when you hit that rock, it doesn't like blow and just topple over. It looks like the impact knocks it over. Just not saying this is worse, just saying I prefer the way they did the original. Oh, dang it. Unfortunately, you can't aim your attack, so you always fire forward at a fixed distance, and it's a pretty short attack, as you can see. So when you're going uphill, you need to jump to actually not bonk on the incline. Oh, another egg. The gold coins are just 1-ups, basically. I think you do get a 1-up for 100 gems as well. Okay, we've reached Bell Hill. Get ready for the best character in the game. There they are. It is the Diva the Feast. And it's Joker. Well done, Joker. I'm honored, Guardius, your darkness. We love Joker. The Feast? Oh yes, this was the inspiration. That's the Diva we heard about. Our dear Diva. I can't allow you to save the world with your little song of rebirth. After all, this world will have no need for rebirth. Once I imprison you in darkness, it shall be destroyed by my hand. And my lack of lip syncing. Well now, my Joker. Where's that pendant? There! I actually thought Guardius was a woman at first, purely because of the lips. This is strange. I can't seem to find it. What? What are they looking for? Something about a pendant? Who are they? It appears we have some mice. No matter, the feast is in our hands. Joker, I'm counting on you to take care of the rest. Yes, sir! What are they up to? Okay, they changed that as well. Elaborate after. Come out, my little miceys! You have to go. Sure. Here, teensy mice, see how they run. But this won't do. What are you people anyway? Oh me, oh my, kids these days just don't have proper manners. I've got no choice. Looks like you've earned yourself a proper punishment. Oh no, it's a neospatial lava. It's showtime! Oh, and my dear Uncle Lango, watch your behind! Alright, so brief pause because, of course, I need to address the jester in the room. Which is, of course, yes, Joker there is a character that inspired me. And I need to share this. Because, I mean, when we've just had their first appearance, I need to share it. So, Joker inspired me as part of my ongoing love of turning things that aren't anime girls into anime girls. Not my artwork here. This is one that Yomi got commissioned. Oh, that's a large artwork. Hold on, let's shrink that down a bit first. Yomi got this as a commission as a gift. But yes, Joker was inspired by Joker. Yes, I took a character from a PS1 platform game and turned it into a best girl. But we've refined the design a bit more as well. These days we've got a slightly different take on Joker here, which, again, I did not do this artwork. Yomi got this as a commission. Success! But yes, Joker, completely original design at this point now. And yes, just goes to show what you can be inspired by when you have a little bit of a PS1 character to inspire you. I go, Feral, you're allowed, Mika, you're allowed. I mean, this art is really good. I'm not going to lie. This art is really good. Way better than I could do. So, the other thing I want to point out real quick, I mentioned how they changed part of that scene. So when Guardius abducts Laphise, he just disappears in a portal in this version. I don't have it on hand, but in the PS1 version, it's so funny. He just, like, folds himself up. Like, he wraps his cloak around himself and then just, like, shrinks around the y-axis until he's like a javelin and he just flies off. It's so unintentionally funny. Anyways, let's get better. Master's really good. Thank you. Alright, back to the game. So, first boss fight, very simple. And again, just another great example of how this game uses its mechanics to teach you, you know, different things. When a boss hit, it's too big to damage, but we're getting fed an ample supply of the moves. And of course, Joker gave us that little hint about the boss watching their behind, so, I wonder, what if we was to attack the boss from behind? Like this. Oops. None of the bosses in this game, apart from, I think, the very last two, are notably difficult. Again, this is an easy game. Also, I love that sound effect. I don't know why. That particular sound effect when you hit an enemy is great. The boss does have more attacks, he's just not showing them off currently. Oh, there you go. Just rainbow aura, sure. And he has this one, which you just jump over. Again, you're not tough. And I don't even think he has iframes. I think, like, if you watch the speedrunners do this boss, they can do him, like, frighteningly quickly. I'm just kind of, like, respecting the content, as it were. Oh, dang it. Jumped right into that. There we go. Easy peasy. Vision 1, 2 clear. Taste the rainbow! No! I love Joker's theme as well. Just you wait! I won't forget this! Hey, something fell. A pendant? A diva, the feast, and a moon-shaped pendant. Let's ask Grandpa about all this. When in doubt, ask old people. They know better than you, probably. Ah, Klonoa. We've really died this time. What do you mean? Handing stolen goods. This is a crest of the Moon Kingdom. Moon Kingdom? A mystical kingdom spoken of only in legend. No, what about that guy in the tower? That's right. Hey, Grandpa, is that really a Moon Kingdom? Perhaps it is, but then again, maybe not. I don't know. Anyway, I have a bad feeling about that Guardius character who kidnapped the girl. Either way, it's far too much for us to handle. Come on, go to Forlock Forest and tell that granny about this. Okay. I'll be back. The Moon Kingdom, But anyway, you know I can't see. I need a haircut first before I spouse in law. But yeah, the more of these little dudes we collect, the longer that little jingle goes on for. I believe in the PS1 version the jingle's length doesn't change, but I think it adds more instruments to it. But no, I collect 4 more pieces of this to turn them back to Exodia. Alright, we're going to one of my favourite levels now. Oh, sorry, no, not this, but the next level. My bad. I mixed my numbers up. Although this is also a great level. Again, great track, great music. We have a new enemy type, the black moves that have spike shields. Which aren't actually significantly more dangerous because the spike does the same damage. But I love this, I love the aesthetic of this area. It's such a unique vibe. You don't often see forests in games with, like, dried up, dying leaves like this. And again, new enemy type here. These guys are invulnerable until they pop their head out. And these guys in the background here shoot these spiky balls that can and will pop your enemies if you have any. Once more, we can use these green guys to get some height. Don't really need the heart, but you know, nice to have. I do like the little boinky noise as well. Awfully likely for a dying forest. Wait till you see this place later, I'll just say that. And this time we rescue guys from this place. Every area takes place like a different... Well, not every area, sorry. There's like 3 or 4 different areas. Like, you might think of them as like lands or countries. And the guys that you have to rescue vary depending on what area you're in. These leaves... I don't know if it's my memory being incorrect, but I remember these leaves being a lot more fiddly on the PS1 version. I don't know if the carving for them is a bit different or something, but I'm not complaining that they're a bit easier to deal with here. Another dude? I don't need squishy to see. It's very satisfying. It's one of those touches that they did not need to do that. But they did it, because they knew it would add to the game. I respect the heck out of that. Alright, so here's our plan. We need to get the Moo to burst and get the next points out of it. So we're up here. I think we do it in this order. Pop this, jump down here, grab you, pop you, and we'll get all your gems for double points. There we go. I think that's the optimal way of doing that one. I didn't remember I did that. I don't know how clear you can hear it. The music has changed ever so slightly because we're indoors. I didn't even remember they did that in the remake. And okay, this I gotta say, I love this. This touch here, right? You come in from this side on this axis, but as soon as you jump onto this platform, it rotates it. What a fantastic use of the 2.5D. I am going to be just like shamelessly just singing the praise of this game at every opportunity. I don't care. I love this game. This game is a masterclass in how to have one mechanic and just do it really well. Again, we only have 2 buttons. Jump and shoot. Jump and shoot. We're like Mega Man. Jump and shoot now. But this game just uses them so well. There's another one. We can see that gem up there and a monkey up there. But what if we jump here, grab this monkey? I say monkey, I mean, it's not really a monkey, but it's, you know, what passes for one. Oops. Right, look, perspective change there, but what if we do it like this? There we go. Double jump. And again, it's just stacking things the game's already taught you. It's so clever. This is the kind of design that I miss in games, when the game would just give you a couple mechanics and encourage you to experiment with them in different ways, rather than just, you know, tutorialize you at every step. Unfortunately, we can't go through this door. But when you try to go back, stop! Intruder! Who are you? Wait a second. I'm Klonoa from Breezegale. My grandpa sent me. I'm on my way to see Granny. Oh, sorry. Strangers wandering around recently. Strangers? Oh, it's picture of key. Need key. Use this key. Okay. Thank you. But 1 key, 1 door. Forget not. Got it. And farewell. Teach Koopa! I was just like, yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, simple enough. You get a key, 1 key, 1 door. Not groundbreaking mechanic, but there you go, it does a job. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy, but here is our key, so use it maybe. Get back here, you. Need to give you the suck. Well, actually, it's more of the blow, I guess, in this case, because we're inflating them. There we go. 4 out of 6 dudes collected. Another one here, guys in the background. Again, not mind-blowing, but, you know, just teaching you, hey, sometimes there's things in the background to pick up. Another key from one of those eggs, which I think that's the first mandatory instance of actually needing to pop one of those eggs. So again, just teaching you a new mechanic if you haven't figured it out already. You might have already worked out, but if you didn't already work it out, because I didn't actually. I remember the first time I played this game, I could not work out how to open those eggs because they won't pop with your bullet, or wind bullet as they call it. And then when I got to that moment in the game, it was a mind-blowing moment of, oh wait, that's what the game's asking me to do. Sometimes I like to think these keys in games are meant to be used for unlock only. You just keep breaking them like in the Elder Scrolls lockpicks true. Hey Jane, welcome in, welcome. In some games they literally do break after you, and true, honestly. Alright, so here's a sneaky one. It's very obvious what you gotta do here, but you gotta, you know, jump down here and then throw behind you. Not that difficult, but again... Oh, and then we found a hidden egg. Just some gems, but if you were going for the gem reward, that would be important. Oops. And we can see another one of those little gem fairies back there. Think of that for later. Unfortunately, can't go in here with this. Which is another kind of teaching moment. Like, oh yeah, you can't actually carry enemies into all gaps. If there's not clearance for them to squish, they just will get blocked. You say you need to get cracking on those eggs. Oh my gosh. Oh dang it! Oh no! No! Oh shoot! Well, first. Oh, No, it's not our first death. We already died once. What am I about? Honestly, most of the deaths that we are going to have in this game are going to be as a result of pits rather than enemies. The enemies are, you know, they can kill you. We've already died to one, I think, but most of the time when you die, it will just be platforming. The game also does have a slightly mean thing, which is the knockback. It does that very old school game thing where if you take a hit, you just get knocked backwards regardless of which way. I believe it's regardless of which way the attack comes, actually. I'm not sure if that's correct, actually, now I'm saying it out loud. Anyway, yeah, boost power, get some gems, and then there we go, times 2 on the big one. Not sure if we're going to get on these as well, but it's a friendo! Are you thinking of going beyond here? That's our plan. No can do. The fairy tree is with us, so you can't go any further. You mean we're stuck here? Hey, who are you anyways? I'm a soldier from Jackpot, the Water Kingdom. I was on an official mission to see Forlock's granny. I don't know where Ale's going, it's kinda cute. But it looks like I'm stuck here now. Did something happen in Jackpot? That's a matter for the kingdom. Oh, come on! We thought Granny could restore our king somehow. King? Restore? Nothing, never mind. Probably nothing, don't worry about it. It's not safe out here for little kids, you should go home. Something's strange in the neighborhood. I wonder if it's something to do with Guardius. Anyhow, looks like we can't go any further. So maybe we should go to Jackpot. Let's go. See, again, it's not the deepest story, but I like how we're getting like a decent enough explanation of why we're going all these places. You gotta think back then, like, a lot of games, platforms especially, did not have stories at all. Alright. So next level. Oh yeah, here we go. You can see we've got the 150 mark there. So we've got a little crown there. This level, I love the very start of this level. The music's great, but just the imagery of the start level is fantastic. Hey there, team, welcome back! It's back from Otakon for the night, and there's a 5-7 remake Q&A film. Nice! I hope you had a great time. I'm sure you had a wonderful time there. Alright, here we go. Vision 2-2. Beyond the backwards waterfall. I love this track so much. New enemy, well not enemy, but gimmick. These things can't actually hurt you, but they will push you if you run into them. And of course, once you take the enemy off, you can stand on top yourself. Spider butt. Just, I don't understand the logistics of this. I don't think about it too hard. Oh no, there's some gems there. Darn. It's waterfall. What about it? It's flowing backwards. I think this is so cool, I gotta say. That's why waterfall has been cut off. And the forest trees have withered. But how? Let's go to the castle. Okay, I just think this is the coolest thing ever. I don't know, the image of a waterfall flowing backwards, I don't know why, I just think that's so cool. Unfortunately, we can't actually go back beyond this point, so we're gonna have to leave those gems behind. That's okay, maybe we'll go back and actually do calculate it, we'll see. We are making, I'm not gonna lie, faster time than I thought we would. Oops. No, we need to get up there. I think we can just take this yellow guy for a little walk. Whoa! Sure, game, sure. There we go. That's the little Jackpot dudes. Oops. Ah! Oh no, combos. This game kind of has a lot of vibes to me like Kirby, I don't know. It's like if Kirby was like slightly difficult. Like this game is not hard, I'm just making it look hard because I'm bad. But like it's definitely more challenging than Kirby, but it's still got like that sort of charm and cutesiness about it. I don't remember what, but for some reason I thought there was some sort of Easter egg here, but I don't remember what it is now. Oh, nice to see the boys in blue blasting their sirens at 1 in the morning. You'll have to see that. I don't know if you get that on the street. Okay, that's like that. There we go. Easy peasy. It's still a very early game though, so like, you know. The platforming does get harder. Oh, we got a bot. Hold on, let's take care of that. Be gone with thee. Imagine advertising, paying for, selling viewers. Imagine buying viewers. Why would you even do that? Cringe. Oh, so yes, I shot my friends yesterday because there was a dancing game for the Xbox there, and they were shocked at how good my dancing was. Like I was going, oh, nice. I was never good at those sort of games myself. I enjoyed them. I was just never good at them. Oh, dang it. I love that you can see, like, in the background as well, that these cool shell castles here. Oh, we do it for this. Right. I just love this area in particular. I don't know what it is. The music, the atmosphere, just something about this area, just... It puts me at peace. Oh, dang it. Okay, I don't know how we got away with that. We take it. Oh. Sure. Hey, Dicey, welcome in. Welcome. Alright, so here's another one of those little fairies we're going to try to optimize. Okay, I think that's what I was going to do off that one. I don't think we can get those three in the same run. If you ever look at the PS1 version of this game, there's one really weird quirk with the spiked balls in that game. Again, as I said earlier, all of the enemies in the PS1 version are pre-rendered sprites, you know, so they're all 2D. I love this area as well. I just love this whole level, what can I say? I'm sorry, I know I haven't had the most insightful things about this game beyond, oh my god, I love this game. That's how much I love it. It leaves me at a loss for words. Yeah, all the enemies and obstacles were like pre-rendered sprites in the original. The spiked balls, though, I guess they wanted to be a little bit clever with them, like a bit of fun with them. Whoa! Okay, we'll get it on the rebound. For some reason in the PS1 game, the spiked balls don't spin as you would expect a rolling ball to spin. They spin kind of sideways, like... Actually, they spin the same way that this Moo is spinning on Klonoa right now, you know? Like, they spin around that axis. But the weird thing is, for some reason, they have 3 rows of spikes, and the middle row of spikes spins in the opposite direction. And once I noticed that, I could never unsee it, and it bugged me forever. Also, even in the PS1 version, these waterfalls here, if you jump through them, you get little splash effects. Again, it's not a huge deal by today's standards. Like, it's very easy to just put a particle effect in on contact, but back then, those were touches you didn't see very often. Never had this game before, but it looks so cute. Oh, it is. This game is so charming. And again, hey, another great example of using mechanics we already know. Well, this is just a auto-scroller. You can hold back to go slower, but you can never go backwards. Even if you jump, you can't go backwards. So if you're worried about optimizing your score, you've got to make sure you make it count. And again, it's not like a huge, deep mechanic, but it's just another great way of just using those mechanics the game's already talked to you about in a different way. New enemy type, giant move shield. You may notice that this game likes their moves, what can I say? They're the mascot. But when you blow this guy up, you can see above, there's a platform there. Thankfully with the big boys, if you give them a moment to rest after you inflate them, they actually go back to their regular size. So we're going to let him come to this side, and then we'll just inflate him up the butt. That's a sentence. Grab this yellow one. And now we can combo reach this higher platform. Which we need to do for that, this guy here. Again, they're not like groundbreaking puzzles, admittedly, and I know a lot of these puzzles, air quotes puzzles, you know. I know a lot of the game's little tricks, so I'm looking out for them, but honestly, I think this game is like a fantastic game for like a younger player to just learn like kind of critical thinking and like puzzling skills in games. Again, we've got another auto scroll section here. Of course, you can hold forward out of here. We'll grab you. Oh no, we missed it! Oh! Darn, I think we actually can't get that now. Oh well, it's fine. We weren't too worried about the gems anyway. Wait a minute. Here's something. Help me, please. Someone, please push the switch. I think you could slip through those bars, but you know. It's Klonoa, so I give it a pass. And hey, teaching a new mechanic here. We've not seen an object like this before. We now know that this is a switch and that we can push them to do something. Thank you, I'm saved. No problem, what happened here? A bunch of weirdos came and messed up the castle. Could have been Guardius, yeah. If you go to the castle, I can take you there. Really? Can you send my mummy? I want my mummy back. I mean back? Is that some sort of evil spell? I know it. Okay, gotcha. Well, give it a shot. I'm not advancing the dialogue, by the way. It's one other thing I'll say for this version. The dialogue going automatically is not great. The pacing's a bit off. I'm Carol, pleased to meet you. Same here, I'm Klonoa. I'm Hupo. Nice to meet you, Carol. Let's go then. In the original, most of the dialogue was advanced with the buttons. Which, honestly, that is one thing I think the original did do better. What ominous place this is. This is the castle. Who goes there? Who are you? I'm Seedolf, the king of this castle. Ah, so you're that brat the mighty Guardius spoke of. God, yes. I knew he was involved. I'll put you in your place. Your time is up. Pamela! Mommy! You're mine, Brass! Alright, boss 2! Evil Seedolf and evil Pamela. This is where the boss actually start trying. Hey, Desk, welcome in, welcome. So, we have one thing we can grab him, and it's him. I love how sad he looks when you've grabbed him. There's a few ways you can do this. I mean, you have to throw him at her, obviously, but you can dodge to the side and hit her in the side. Or, if you time it right, you can even throw it straight back at her. I actually didn't know until, like, fairly recently, like my last playthrough, I didn't actually know you could throw him into her side. I always did it this way. Just straight into her face. But there's a third way you can do it as well, which, again, I just love that because it's that same thing of you're using mechanics the game's already taught you. This boss doesn't require you to learn anything new or do any weird gimmicks. It's just, hey, you know how the enemies work in this game. Do it. That's the swag style. Where you jump and throw it down into her. And that's basically the boss fight. You know, she shoots bubbles out, we've got the spiked balls to contest with, but it's a fairly mundane fight, but it's just it's a comfortable challenge. Oops. And then she immediately walks into the spiked ball like a chimpanzee. There we go. Yeet. Yeet him off like I did the bumpy. Exactly. No way, the direct way and the swag way. Exactly. Not gonna lie, I do think the evil one was actually kind of cooler looking. Eek! Okay, let's go. You call yourself the king of Jackpot, you get beaten by his brat? Get this! Useless! Hopeless! Dad, I'll be back! I just love that scene, just because I was just like, yeet. Oh. What am I doing here? Who are you people? I see, so I was under a spell. Cast by that Guardius character. I don't know who he is, but his claims putting something against the Moon Kingdom. If that's the case, Fox Granny's in danger. Granny knows the ancient legends. She should know something about the Moon Kingdom. That's why Jackpot's wall was made to flow backwards. Kill off Fallout Forest. Spice, thank you for Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Just to be like, it's just a prank roll. Have to go back to Farlock. And I shall return the water back to normal. The withered tree should come back to life. Carl! Here I am. Oh, Carl, to take you back. Thank you, Klonoa. Mummy's back to normal now. That's a relief. With your help, Carol, let's get going. Okay, that's a go. Okay. So, I have to just say, screw the internet, by the way. Just saying, because the internet has forever ruined the word mommy for me now. And now that scene, I just read it and I'm just trying not to crack up because of reasons that are entirely outside of the writer's fault. Right, well, now that we've cleared up at Jugpot, let's go back to Forlock. And hey, look at that, everything's all green and nice looking now. Thank you, Cole. You're very welcome. Take care. Just rose up. Here's some funky music. I'm sorry, I think I've said every single level so far has a great soundtrack. I can't help it. This game has a great soundtrack. This music reminds me of, I don't know why. Something about this music reminds me of A Bug's Life. And I don't know why. I have a new mechanic load, boxes that we very clearly cannot break. And a police platform that doesn't seem to work. And a new enemy type. We have these armored moves, which are simple enough. You hit them once, they lose the armor, and then they are just regular old moves. But again, it's just that lovely layering of mechanics, slowly introducing things one at a time, so they can up the complexity over time. You alright? There's no need for a comma there, Klonoa. So the bad guys up to their usual tricks. You, not bad ones. I'm Klonoa from Greenscale. Here, you're free. Saved. Many thanks. You're welcome. Me, God of Gondola. Bonscopy. I kind of lose just there in the cutscene. Ah! Annoying brat again. This leaves me no choice. Okay, guys, make sure to hide the key to the door somewhere nice and out of sight. Don't just stand there. See, surely you can see how this inspired Beskar, right? Now, gondola work. Really? Thanks a lot. Hey, long trip. Be careful. Yes, thanks. Alrighty. Bugs Life did have a PS1 game. You know what, you're right, it did. I have never finished that game. I owned it. But I was way too stupid as a kid to understand it. Oh, got another new enemy type. Bouncy moves. They're just bouncy. Don't come over. We aren't standing at all, we're flying! Don't come back, if I didn't know better, I'd call you a smartass. Oh, whoops. Kinda needed you, I think. No, we got a guy here. I need something to hit that egg with. Oh. Oh, that will suffice. We get a key. Save keys to open doors and chests. Oh, we missed the cycle. That's fine. Thankfully, you can actually hold an enemy for an indefinite amount of time. Oh, I should probably explain how Klonoa is doing this. I believe the in-universe lore is that Hupo is a spirit that lives in the ring. And the ring has, like, air elemental powers. So, when I say Klonoa is inflating an enemy, that's not me just making a joke for haha deviant art moments. No, that's literally the in-game explanation. You are literally just inflating them with air. Speed! I just love this combination of, like, the wood area also having like these pulleys and like wooden machinery. You don't see that combo very often. Also, this is a bee that will also shoot spikes out of his butt. We'd rather it didn't, so we're just gonna kind of stop it. This is where it all began. Where what all began exactly? So I might have got lost in my own thoughts for a moment there. What exactly are you referring to, LMG? It's because I am a dumb. So I took them to do that at one point with a couple of machines in the final game. Aw, that's a shame. You know, I have a confession to make. I have never finished a 2D Sonic game. In fact, not only have I never finished a 2D Sonic game, I don't think I've even played half of them. Because I didn't have a Genesis, or a Mega Drive as we would call it here growing up. I only had a Master System. And I was really bad at them, like really bad at them. The closest I got to finishing a Sonic game was Sonic Chaos on the Master System, which I've been told is kind of one of the easiest 2D Sonic games. We'll have to fix that one day. Maybe we'll do Sonic on the channel. And I'm sure there's not much more I can add to the Sonic discourse at this point. You know, it's a very old game that's very well documented, but I kind of would like to give it a try. I've done an adventure. Also, here's another thing where, again, they never point this out to you, but there's a very conspicuous flower in the foreground that you can interact with. Game never tells you this, and I don't think you ever need to interact with a flower in this way. Dang it. But it's the kind of secret that you're gonna, like, you're gonna try it, you know? You're gonna see it and go, well, what if I try that, you know? And you get rewarded with a little dude there. The weirdest thing about Klonoa as a series, in my opinion, is what games are in the series. So you've got Klonoa 1 and you've got Klonoa 2, which we've got both of them here on this re-release. But you've also got Game Boy games, which that's not too strange. You've got Game Boy Advance games that are like, you know, their own thing. Then there's a beach volleyball game. I don't know why there's a beach volleyball game. And the worst part is, I own the beach volleyball game. It's not particularly good, It's very, yeah, it's a very arcadey sports game, you know. But it exists! There's a big dude here that we can pop as soon as we can get that guy to come over. There we go. Need someone to bounce off of for that. What about if we just pull you out of this tray? There we go, that'll do it. Oops. We can get combos to get down here. We over near the flowers. They have eggs. That's how science works. Flowers can have eggs. Didn't know that? Pretty common knowledge where I come from, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie, we are making like, I've just looked at the time, we are making significantly better time than I thought we would. I knew this game was quite short, but it might be even shorter than I thought it was. We might possibly actually do this in one. I was thinking we were going to do this in two because I was thinking that this game was a bit longer than I thought it was, but we're not even an hour and a half in yet, and we were drawing for like 20 minutes at the start. We might just tackle this in one. Which I will not complain if that's the case because I love this game. Alright, another well, not minecart section, but like on rails section. This section was a lot harder in the original, in my opinion, just because the angle was a lot harder to see what was coming up. Oh, we missed one, darn it. A bad for video game design, Martin. Oh, no worries, LMG, a wonderful night. Lovely to see you as always. Take care. I love how the music gets more intense as it gets faster. We do it in one, we can have our retrospective review after. True, honestly. Well, either way, we're doing Klonoa 2 after. I will admit I don't like Klonoa 2 as much. My main gripes, I guess you could say, which even they're not major, like Klonoa 2 is still a great game. I just don't like it as much as the first. That's really not like a scathing insult. Saying a game is not as good as Klonoa 1 is like saying, oh no, you know, this MMORPG is not as critically acclaimed as Final Fantasy XIV. Darn, you know. But my main gripe is just that the level design in that game is a little bit less tight, I think. We've got a big move here, give one of those. You get that switch from a distance. I'm actually going to leave that guy there because if we throw an enemy at that big guy now, we'll actually pop him and we'll lose out on the gems. Which you could argue is a bit of a beginner's trap, but it's not really because we know that's how they work. You also can just do it this way. Actually, you can't do it this way, rather. You needed to, that switch turned on that gondola is why we need to do it that way. Egg. Okay, I lost our dudes. Oh, I should just go forward that. We're approaching another one of my favourite levels in the game. Get down, Klonoa. Huh? Who are you? Ichikopa! Don't worry. I don't need frolic greeting. Oh, I see. Ichikopa! We want to go to Granny's place. What? You after Granny too? No, no, we're not after her. Good. I heard you like, good. Granny's house, take it over. Like that we were. Very frustrating. Taken over? But too late. Maybe not yet we aren't. You going? Dangerous it is. Congra! Lovely levitating log. Get on. Whoa! Save Granny! Hold on now. For what? Hold on. Let's copy! Yeet! Good luck! That's Vision 3-1 done. We are nearly halfway through the game. Again, this is a very short game. It felt a lot longer when I was a kid. Though, granted, that may have been because I was very bad at it. You see how it's getting longer and longer each time? Alright. This is one of my favourite levels. Just the theming of this level is great. I love it. A stopped gear, the tree mansion of machinery. I'm sorry, you could write an entire D&D campaign around that title. You could write an entire, like, campaign set in a wooden machine, like, treehouse. You let me type. These guys are bombs. If you don't throw them quick enough, they will explode. But they will also explode after they're thrown, which you can use to hit switches. Again, we're still just using the fundamental mechanic of jump, shoot, and throw enemies. But we can achieve so much with it. This level is also really neat. This level is kind of non-linear. There is a correct way of doing things that you will eventually find like dead ends. But like, for example, okay, there's a key we need for that. We'll have to come back there later. But you can explore a large amount of this level, largely in the order you want. Like, we've got two doors here, we go left or right. I'm actually just going to ride this around. This does loop around at the beginning. I just want to get all the gems and do the first cycle. There we go. Let's hit this door. Oh, we've got a key, but this clearly isn't doing anything. I wonder if that'll come in relevant later. This is where the game starts to be a bit more, not tricky with its level design, but a bit more clever with it, I think I'd say. Starts to make you think outside the box just a little bit more. We can't get up here, so that's clearly the wrong way. I'll be honest, while I know most of the rooms in this level, I don't actually remember which door leads to which room, so I might take a few wrong turns here or there, but that's fine. Need a bit more time with the vibes. We've got our keys, let's go this way. Oh yeah, they just blow up on the door, I forgot that. Oh, that was embarrassing. Got no words for that. I am just not good at video games, what can I say? That is one other thing I've got to say for this game. If you die in this game, it is never as a result of the game cheesing you out of something. Like, there are some moments where the level design does get a bit cheeky and some of the enemy placements get a bit tricky, but the game controls fantastically. There's never, like, a moment where you die because it controlled poorly. If you die, it's because you messed up in some capacity. Alright, so we were on the other side of this earlier. There's also one of those gem fairies there. So what if we... Let me hit the switch from here. I want to try and hit the switch without hitting any of the gems. I want to try and optimize that if we can, just for fun. There we go. Let's open the doors, and now we can grab this, go here, we'll flick it in the background, and then double up on our gems. Which again, if we mess the gems up, it's not the end of the world, it's not that important, but, you know, we might as well go for it where we can, right? Was this game always 3D side-scrolling or 2D? So in the PS1 game, the environments were 3D, but it's always had that kind of 2.5D gameplay where there'll be occasionally things in the foreground and background. I can't speak about the Game Boy games, that's actually the only one I haven't played. I think those are just 2D games. Oh, we know what that theme means. Door shut, check. Door locked, check. Oh, here already. And much too late, though. Hello! Oh, can we do Naruto running, then? I don't know why I'm questioning that. That seems entirely in character, frankly. Oh, because she's like, oh, this guy again. Get a load of this joker. Can't go in there yet. Oh, but we have an egg. I need a guy to pop the egg. Will do. Will do very nicely. New enemy! These guys! They're just regular enemies, but they're just gonna float around a bit. Oh, is this a club? This is a pre-close puzzle, actually, this one. So we'll just use this to put this egg first. Get some hearts. So, we've got a switch over here. But it closes on us. This puzzle is so... this puzzle is like so neat. You gotta get this guy, throw him, and then you start running back. He blows up off screen and hits the switch. Again, not even that crazy of a puzzle, but it just, again, I love the layering of these mechanics they're teaching you. Eep! Want the key? Come and get it. You know, if you can. Well, thankfully, Joker decides to spawn 2 guys in, so, Oh no, you actually made it? Then gotta fly! I love Joker, what can I say? I think you guys can see why Joker inspired me so much. Like, they're not a deep character, but they're a lot of fun. I do remember when I was a kid, like, this level took me forever to beat. Just because I got lost constantly. I have not got the best sense of direction these days, but when I was young, I had a terrible sense of direction. And now we come to the only part of this game that I can think of off the top of my head that I'm going to complain about. This exact puzzle. Because there's no, like, what's the word? As far as I know, and I've been playing this game for, like, years, there is nowhere in the game that actually tells you the solution to this puzzle. You just kind of need to know it. I don't know how you're meant to figure that out. I don't know if the chime is meant to be the clue. But either way, that gets the machinery started up again, and we remember that one from before. So again, I know I keep gushing, but the environments here are just so nice. The overgrown, like, engine room is just such a cool look. This is the kind of world that I wish would be made into, like, a really high-budget CGI movie, you know? And you could do a lot with this setting, aesthetically. I think it was through here, right? Here we go. Right, some hefty control of rumble right there. Nothing too crazy, just some conveyor belts, you know. Although this is actually the first time we've had to really deal with actual conveyor belts we can go back on. Alright, another fairy, so time to go pretty quick. I think we got everything we could have got out of that. I don't think we'd have gone this far. I don't know how we got away with that last one, but we'll take it. Just like that, we're at the end of the level. Come on, out with it already! I'm gonna have to hurt you if you don't fess up. I have nothing to say to you. Angry Joker noises. Alright, so that's how it's gonna be. Well, old lady or not, you're really gonna get it now. Stop, Joker! What do you mean, stop? You nasty little pests! Cocky little freaks! I'm gonna take care of you all at once! Take care of them, gold bulb! Toodaloo! Oh, by the way, watch out for falling objects! Joko, you really need to stop giving us hints. Alright, boss number 3, gold bulb. And yeah, as Joker so helpfully pointed out, this boss is invulnerable from the sides, but not from above. You give me old Wahoo and, well, that's how we deal with this boss. I think this may be the first time that you are required to use the downward throw as an attack. And also we can use it as a... Well, we can use it to dodge the attack here, but we can also just use the spring. Watch the shadow when it jumps here. Lower it to a point we can actually take advantage of the spring. Oh, dang it! Oh, we messed that up completely. The shadow's a little hard to see, but you've got to basically kite it until it stops following you, and then you can commit to a spring. Oh, come on. Need to cut it closer to the spring on that. Oh, come on! Ow, get it together, girl. Oh my goodness, what the heck am I doing? This wasn't even that hard, I'm just making it look hard. The streamer curse. As soon as you start playing a game, you are far worse at it than any human being has ever been. Oh, that one looks good. Dang it. we go. Jeez, that hit took way much to me. Way longer than it should have done, rather. Alright, and now he's in Angie mode. Actually benefits us because it now just comes running at us and we just throw that into its face. And now, Speed Ball. And that's something you actually do need to combo. If you don't do the boost jump off that, you won't clear it. There we go. It was just that one hit, I just could not get that precision for the kiting done correctly. You're laughing, that old lady's tied up and you're laughing. You think it's funny? Joker, I am tied up pretending it isn't. Danny, you alright? What a day. Oh, saved him, I. Many thanks. Oh no, don't mention it. By the way, Granny. Grandpa wanted me to ask about the moon pendant. Yeah, I know. Say no more. Dark Spirit returns. Moon pendant, Develophees. And the dream not of this world. It's all according to legend. Legend? The dream not of this world. Legend says... Moon pendant, key to Moon Kingdom. Place offering on Temple of the Sun's pedestals, then path opens. Temple of the Sun? I've heard of it. They say it's a giant temple that floats in the sky. Temple in the sky? How do we get there? Where's Moon Pendant? Grandpa has it at home. Evildoers looking for it. Guard it well. I see, I see. Hello there. Oh, I found that story most intriguing. You! Joker! Been spying on us? You sneak! I prefer to think of a strategy! The pendant's at home, right? Then I'll be on my merry way and prepare one happy homecoming. Granny, thank you so much for the valuable info. So long, adios! Hello? Grandpa's in danger, we have to hurry. Quick, we're in ruins, shortcut home. This way. Got it, thanks. Good thing Granny knows your address. A shortcut full of danger. Watch out. Sure. General Kenobi, exactly. Getting there, getting there. Unfortunately, I think that's all we're done. All we do in Forlock. I think that's our last level there. Again, this is a very short game. Wahoo! Village in danger, the ruins of the Wind Kingdom. Spoiler alert, I love this track. Do enemy type. These guys, you have to throw them down, which is, it's neat. You were taught. This is kind of like the, this is the platform version of that thing where an RPG boss becomes a regular enemy afterwards. We will learn about how you can attack downwards because of the last boss fight, and now because we've shown that we understand that, the game can give us it as a regular enemy type. Again, just these stacking mechanics. I love this so much. And the game is even like, yeah, we don't need to put an enemy right here. You're smart enough to go back for one now, right? You know what you're doing. And again, that guy there we just popped. You could have dropped down there, but it's clearly positioned for you to do it that way so that you don't have to go back around the long way. It's... Ugh! I really cannot gush enough about how good I think this game's design is. I've seen this trick a couple of times, but never hurts to have a refresher. And throw down, literally and metaphorically, exactly. And I throw down a face down. And of course, yeah, we have big versions of them as well. I think this may be one of the few enemies in the game you actually physically cannot hit with the inflator. Because you can't aim downwards with your attacks, you can only aim into and out of the screen. Let's see. That's a wall. We need to get up there somehow. We do this, we can get up there. And these are falling platforms, which, hey, again, great game design. Show you this mechanic in an environment where it's safe to do so. And there's a door right here that you can use to reset the room if you mess it up. Give the player a new mechanic in a low-stress environment so that when you want to test the player later, they've already got an understanding of how the mechanic works. Also, these guys have guns. So, you know, that's a thing to deal with now. I love their cheeky little grins. Mild bit of timing required for that, but nothing we've not handled before. Oh, dang it. Stop getting impatient, Helm. And once again, we know how to deal with this because we've done it before. Hold on. Where did I go? No, okay, that is the sideways. Now, the new enemy type, these little ghosty boys. They're not anything too crazy, but they do have, well, you can see, they just kind of float around the screen. They don't disregard physics. And yet another new enemy type, and this guy. You can inflate this guy's orb. But yeah, he just has these, like, swirling fireballs that surround him. This is, I would argue, this is kind of where the game is kind of... I'm not going to say where the game really begins, but I would argue that everything until this point is kind of the tutorial. This is when the game really starts to actually demand you to execute a bit harder on what you've been learning. Hey, Clubstar, welcome in! It looks cozy. Oh, it is. This game is so cozy. This is the kind of game I could like boot up any day of the week and have a great time with. This is a I've had a bad day, this game will make me feel better kind of game. Unfortunately, the flames do also block your own projectile, so gotta thread the needle a little bit there. This one's a bit of a sneaky one. This is a new mechanic here. This platform will dump you. I think this might be the first mechanic we've seen that is introduced in an unsafe environment, but you are right after a checkpoint, so even if it does catch you by surprise, you aren't set back much. I'll give it a pass. We are in technically the second part of the game now, so... Or second half of the game, rather. As I said, very short game. Does not make it bad. I would much rather have a nice, tightly crafted 4-hour experience than a 60-hour padded fetch quest mess. It's kind of why I'm big on not liking open world games as a general rule. I feel like most of the time open world games, there are good open world games, but I feel like they are good despite being open world rather than because they are open world. I'm sure there are some exceptions, but that's just how I feel about the topic. I think most open world games cut out the open world, make them level-based, or just shrink the environment. Every part of your game should have something meaningful to do. If I'm spending a good amount of the game holding forward, just looking for the content, something's gone wrong. Yummy, hey Yummy! You took that joke out? Oh, of course we have, But you know what, let's bring it back out again for you real quick. Here you go. I had to show off this one, Yomi, and also Yomi gets shouted out now, by the way, because, you know, it's you, so you get shouted out. Yeah, I had to show this one off because you got this art commissioned for us. We've seen plenty of Joker so far, but yes, here is the best girl. Oh, dang it. Yeah, when it comes to like open world games, I think that like any game rather, there should never be a point in your game when you don't know about the secret thing coming yet. I have not mentioned that now, because I didn't know if you had, so we've kept that quiet. I think we missed a thing there, actually. Darn, let's definitely do so. So I don't know if we missed a thing there. You know, I've kept quiet about that, Yoni, because I didn't know if you'd shown it off, so... There's a thing coming involving Joker. That's all I can say. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to think that this game of all things, like, inspired a character that, well, I don't think you would say it's wrong for me to claim it's one of my best girls. Oh, there was a thing right up there. Okay, I thought that was one of the things. Okay, okay, one sec then. I'm gonna just share this real quick. Give me a second here. I have to just say this really quickly. So, just a moment. There. So, we got something being worked on involving Joker, and it's just a little preview for you, a little peek for you. Oh, that's a small image now. Hi, Joker. Yes. We have got a live 2D chibi Joker in the works that Yomi has very kindly commissioned. I love how she's looking. She is so cute. She's so cute, so adorable. And I think Yomi's gonna be using her for as a live 2D mascot sometimes as well. So that's gonna be great. Comfortable, very much so, very much so. Straight into the trash where she belongs, right? Because because Joker's trash. That's how that works, right? I love teasing Yomi by saying that Joker's trash. Alright, level 4-1 clear. You know what, we probably are going to do this in one sitting, honestly. I really misremembered how long this game was. Joker trash can, I know what to do. Do it! Do it, Yomi! Do it. Can we eat the Joker? It's going to play too, so you know it fast. It's also very true, yeah. Like, I know this game, not like entirely inside now, but pretty close to it. Alright, okay. Blow in the Wind, the Leviathan's Ice Cavern. This game taught me the word Leviathan. This game also did not teach me how to pronounce the word Leviathan, so for years I thought it was Leviathan. Look, I'm not smart, okay? I'm not smart, I'm just very good at pretending that I am. Unfortunately, we missed an egg here. Thankfully, this guy comes along just in time. Oh, we missed a checkpoint. Never mind, we got it. Get back to life. I want to see how many extra lives we can end on. We're already on 22. I think we started with like 2. I might grab you. There's this auto-scroller section here. They, yeah, you can see the little bubbles there. They love to hide the dudes behind ways you can't go back. A rock. I wonder if we can explode the rock. Easy peasy. Again, just more... Again, I know I keep using this term, but just more layering mechanics. It's just so nice seeing the game just... It's nice seeing a game that has faith in its main mechanic. A game that isn't afraid of, oh gosh, if we only have platforming in this game, people will get bored of it. No! I love this game exactly because of that. This game does not need a vehicle segment. This game does not need a big side quest where you've got to go and collect 50 MacGuffins. Like, we've got collectibles, sure, but they're just natural along the progression, you know? Maybe a few of them are slightly hidden off the path, but you've not got to do anything but platforming to get to them, and that is wonderful. That is how it should be. There's nothing wrong with side content for the record. Like, I'm not saying mini-games are inherently bad, but what I am saying is mini-games should be there to break up the gameplay, not to be a substitute for the main gameplay. If I'm spending more than half of the game not indulging in the main gameplay, something's gone wrong. Those guys are definitely a tricky enemy, though. I'm probably going to take a lot more hits from them later. Can't do anything from here. What if we ascend? Can we ascend, actually? What do I get like Skyrim now? So, I am the exact wrong person to ask about that, I'll be honest, because I don't like the Elder Scrolls games. I don't like Elder Scrolls, I don't like Fallout. The way I like to phrase it is I don't like the one game that Bethesda makes. Because Bethesda only make one game. They just have different mission packs and different skins for it. I know some people that love it. And if you love those kind of games, you know what? More power to you. You enjoy them and don't let some silly little robot on the internet say you shouldn't enjoy them. Wait, I just realized we missed two dudes. Huh. I don't think we actually missed them, I think they're further on. But yeah, personally, I don't like those games because I think a not insignificant amount of those games hinges around the fact that they've got this very big world, and walking around that world is a task. Like, they hinge around the idea that walking around the world is something you find interesting. Now, you may well do that. Like, I know some people for whom going into a game like Skyrim or Fallout, just walking around and examining the map and uncovering the map that way, for them, that is fun. And if that is the case for you, then, you know what, great. That's wonderful, I'm glad you do get that out of it. I don't like that. I like experiences. I like a game that has got things tailored for me to do in it. If I just want to wander around somewhere and go, ooh and ah at the various things I'm finding, I'll go into Minecraft, frankly. And in Minecraft, that's kind of all there is there, you know, is the exploration, in terms of like exploration, you know. I don't think Fallout and those kind of games are designed with enough, how do I put this, enough to do between the hotspots to maintain interest in life. For me, at least, that's how I look at it. Plus, I just don't vibe with like the main, like, gameplay structure of the games. Like, it's just not my thing at all. Ignoring like the open world thing, like the first person RPG aspects, the way that's all handled, I'm not into it, unfortunately. There we go, another dude. Have we missed dude number 4 though? That was dude 5, right? I hope we haven't missed dude 4. We'll have to backtrack. And by backtrack I mean we'll have to replay the level, because not a lot of backtracking in this game. Oh, never mind, it's right here. It was faking us out. I guess it's one of those cases where it's like, that was our 6th guy, but he was the 4th one on the little board there. But I guess he was the 4th one on the main path, so it's kind of where do you put it, you know? Banger alert coming up, by the way. Great track coming up shortly. Grandpa! Oh yes, hello there. I just realised his beard is like divided like his ears. So he's got ears for beard, that's fine. Oh my god, the move with the goggles in the background, that is wonderful. I love that. I love him. So, remember how this is like a fun, happy game for kids? You guys remember that part? Well, yeah. You know, just blow up the grandfather in front of Klonoa's face. You know, for kids. Yeah, this game goes places. Is the best way I can put it. Like, you might think you can see a few things this game's going to do coming off. I guarantee you, this game does things you will never have predicted. I will guarantee you it. Is he really deaf? I guess we'll have to find out. Stop! That's close enough. Oh, looks like you're a little bit late to the party. Too bad, too bad. Joker! Why, isn't this a moonbed I have here? How very curious. Give it back. In any event, mission accomplished. Now to finish you off. Bombs? You what? And now, without any further ado, I leave you with the fondest of farewells. Banger track, banger track. I believe this track is called Palladium's Drive, and it's a fantastic track. Also, notice how the game didn't give us any hints this time. When I was like first playing this game as a kid, I was worried that the game was going to be a bit too easy. They were going to start like, you know, holding our hand a bit too much. But you know, no, there's actual. We've got to figure it out for ourselves now. Thankfully, it's not too hard. Ah. Well, she says and then immediately dies from walking to an enemy. That's fine. I'm doing it for content so you can hear the music. Pick up a guy, and you hit the things. Very simple. What's really neat with this boss in particular is he has 4 different attacks he can do based on the coloured gems on his body. Once you remove a particular coloured gem, he can no longer use that attack. So yellow spawns these guys, which you can't actually do anything to. They're just invulnerable. They will eventually leave on their own. But it spawns these bombs that you've got to just avoid. We've actually taken out the blue one already. I believe the blue one was those pillars we saw briefly in the last attempt. And green is these buzzsaws. Oh wait, they're more like missiles, huh? Oops. I remember them looking more like buzzsaws in the original. And now that he's down to red, he'll only ever use the bomb attack again. Not a terribly difficult boss, but you can make this boss last longer, depending on your accuracy. You can hit 2 of his segments at once with 1 projectile, but... So you can do it in 4 cycles, in theory, or if you mess it up a lot, it can take 8 hits. There's the point where if I kind of put the block and start blasting... Honestly, yeah. This game goes hard for a kid's game. Kids game, air quotes. Grandpa, I'm here. Klonoa, forgive me. The pendant was stolen. Save your strength. I'm done for. Did you see Granny? Good. You're a strong young man. Klonoa, seems like fate will run its course. Our time together was short, but it was wonderful. My great child of the wind. Get the pendant back. That is your... your destiny. Not gonna lie, this scene always gets me a little bit. Just a little bit. It got me a lot the first time I saw it, but even after seeing this scene like countless times, the scene always gets me just a little bit. Go sleep it off. That scream, man. That scream. That is an ugly cry scream. I know how much you must feel, Klonoa, but we have to get that pendant. But how? Huh? It's... John Cena now. Didn't we see that in Jugpot? Pamela! You can fly? Seems like an important detail. Then Seedorf and Granny told me everything. Hurry, climb on my back. We're off! With a flying fish and a mission. We're gonna avenge Grandpa and get that pendant back. We're going to the Temple of the Sun. Yeah, we are doing this one. We're doing this in one. We are definitely doing this in one. This was where I was originally thinking we were going to end off. We're only 2 hours into this. We're doing this in one sitting. We're doing this in one night. Random note during this sad scene, it was a grandpa smoking sand in their pipe. Look, Grandpa got the hookup with that good stuff, okay? Don't tell. Alright. On to the 5th vision, or part 1 of the 5th vision. Vision 5-1, the Temple of the Sun. I love this area. I'm sorry, I don't think we are going with my body. That's a weird way of phrasing it, but okay. That's alright, thank you. Oh, we'll be gone for a while. Noah, be careful. We'll take our grandfather's deck and save yourself from the Shadow Realm. Wait, we're playing Wind. We're playing a Wind deck. There's a non-zero chance that was on Flu, just saying. So, this is the Temple of the Sun. I love how it's all machinery. Pretty impressive. Klonoa and Pupo, right? We've been waiting. What took you so long? Who are you? I am Soleil, priest of Coronia, the Temple of the Sun. Yeah, name's Soleil. Welcome. Thank you long enough. I love these guys. It's like they were expecting us. I wonder why. Hey, by the way, did you see a bunch of weirdos come this way? I'm going straight to the point. Sure did. Please take a look at this. Check it out! Check this out! There's 4 pedestals. An orb must be placed on each one. Open the door to the altar. I won't open. However, the orbs have all been taken by followers of Guardius. Who said they could do that? Unfortunately, we're not skilled in the art of combat. He means we're wimps. Please. Can you help us retrieve the 4 orbs? You think you're tough enough? We beg you. Mess up this job and we'll make you admit it. Wait a minute. I love those guys, they're great. What should we do? What do you mean? We have to try. Alright, well, I don't really know, but I think this counts. Soleil's a Dark Souls thing, right? I think that's correct. I think Soleil is a Dark Souls thing, so praise the sun or something. I don't know how this reference goes, I'm sorry. Anyway, this is another really cool level because it's a non-linear level again, just like the tree mansion. You can see you've got the signs here that show you which way to go for the orbs. We've got 4 orbs to get and 4 paths. Although it's more like 2 paths that kind of split into 2 paths, but I love the vibe of this place. Like, they could have done, you know, Temple of the Sun and made it just like, you know, a stone temple with a sun motif. Maybe it'll look a bit Egyptian or something. But no, they went with this weird mechanical thing, which I think is so cool, because you've got, like, the tree mansion is all wooden, despite being clockwork and machinery, and the Temple of the Sun is all, like, industrious. It's really neat. I love it. On that note, the card, Kingyo Tsukui, the Guan of the Goblin Card Festival, the Goblin Child wears a red layer mask. Oh my god, I think that's great. I love that. I love the Goblin Kid lore. Oh! Wow, game, please don't freeze like that, that scares me. Anyway, this is easy enough mechanic here. We saw this very early on, that things with an X on them we can throw obstacles at, so we use that to set some platforms down. Dang it. I also love this track. Again, it would be easy for me to make a list of the tracks I don't absolutely love in this game. I think the lava is actually instant death here as well. There we go, red orb acquired. Got another pixie here. Can we get a... There is a dude here. The thing about enemies is they won't respawn as long as you have one in your hand. Or, obviously there's one alive, so we throw that. Oh no! We messed this up tremendously. Well, we got some of them out of there, but we definitely could have done more than that if we hadn't messed that up completely. Oh well. Armoured guy. Gold armoured guy, that's a new one. The gold armoured guys are pretty much what you think they are. They're just... Oh, dang it. They're just 2 layers of armour. So you hit them once, they become silver guys. You hit the silver guys, they become... so you hit the gold guys, they become silver guys. Hit the silver guys, they just die. And we grab a guy through the flame. We can. Well, we can't actually get that egg from here, so never mind. Hey, Brendan! Hello, I'm great after my 9-hour stream. I would never do that again. Oof, that's an endurance one right there. I don't know if I've had a 9-hour stream. I think my longest one was the Chibi-thon back before. Zenny! Welcome in, Raiders! We need a shout, Zenny! This is a raid, heck yeah! Shout you out, of course. Zenny Dragon, welcome in, Raiders! I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid. We're playing some Klonoa today, one of my favourite games of all time. I adore this game. I was originally going to split this up, but I think we're just going to do it all in one sitting. We're just going to do this whole game tonight, because it's pretty short. We're over halfway through the game now. I think we're close to 2/3 done already, and we've only been out for like 2 hours, so we're going to marathon this one tonight, and it's only going to be that long. Welcome in, Zenny. I hope you had fun with your live stream, though. You had a wonderful time with whatever it was you were up to tonight. If you need to go and do the usual post-stream care, of course, totally understand. But as you always, thank you for your gritty over. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your resubscribe. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you ever so much. 10 heckin' months already. Jeez, where does that time go? Oh my gosh, it does not feel like I've been doing it that long, frankly. Thank you so much, Sonia. I really do appreciate all your support you give. I really do appreciate it. Welcome in. I don't know if you know this game. This is an old game. This is a PS1 game originally. This is the remake we're playing, of course. This is one of my favourite games of all time. It's not hard. It's not complex. But it's just really damn charming. It has one mechanic, and it does it so well. An Octopath, oh right, I remember now, I remember seeing you saying about that. I really need to try Octopath. I have a friend who loves that game. And I'll admit, very, very surface level thing here. I don't love the style of the game, aesthetically. But I've heard the game is really good, so I should really give it a try despite that. I just have my personal gripe. I don't like the, I feel like they call that style, like, what's it called? Like the 2D sprites on like a 3D environment. It's been used a lot lately, I can't think what they've been calling it. 2D HD, that's it. Yes, thank you, Zeddy. Yeah. I don't know what it is. Something about that style I just really don't vibe with. But I have heard the game's really good, so maybe if it's on sale at some point, I'll give it a try. Because I've definitely had games before where I've played them after dismissing them for not liking the art style. I had a great time with them. I mean, I think Wind Waker is the iconic one for that. Everyone hated Wind Waker's art style when it first came out, and nowadays everyone loves it. Myself included, I hated it at the time as well. So I definitely will have to give it a try. So there's a switch in the background there we can hit with that. Ignis, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. This guy with the yo-yo in the background. I believe in the original version, it was like a chain. I actually don't remember if I had a string. I can't remember actually. Need that checkpoint. Actually, I'm about to die. Hey, run up. Well, if we do die, we haven't lost anything. Okay, locked door here, and some hearts. Definitely take that. Oh wait, there was a switch there. Hold on. Haven't seen this Klonoa yet, it looks so pretty. Oh yeah, this remake is great. There's like, the only thing that I don't like with this remake is, for some reason the text crawls in the cutscenes are a little bit, I don't know if it's a problem with this, whatchamacallit, this version of the game, or if it's a problem with the fact that I'm playing it on PC and maybe it's just like a PC hitch, but the timing seems a bit strange on some of them. Like, some of the text boxes are way shorter than they should be. Also, love your voice. Oh, well, thank you, because I really appreciate that. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I love Klonoa. This is one of my favourite games of all time. I said at the start of the stream, I had this on the PS1. Unfortunately, my copy of it is not in good condition. I don't think it even works anymore, sadly. But this game on the PS1, I love this game so much. This was the game that convinced me I needed to buy a memory card. Which, to be fair, if it hadn't been this game, it would have been another game. You know, we would have needed it. But this was the one that was like, no, we need this now. Might be a PC thing if I had other games before resizing them. Could be then, yeah, I don't know. Either way, it's not enough to ruin the experience. Okay, I do love this setup here with these armored guys. Oh, dang it, I messed that up tremendously. Just set you up to just really just like combo chain here. There's no point to doing this or anything, like it's just kind of for fun, but I don't know, it's quite satisfying just getting a bunch of dudes lined up like that. And he played the ones with the GBA, pretty chill and fun. Funnily enough, that's the only ones I haven't played. I've heard nothing but good things about them though. I don't think I've ever heard anyone say a bad thing about any Klonoa game. I dunked on the volleyball game earlier, but like, it's harmless. It's not bad, it's just, why does it exist, you know? I mean, that being said, it can't have been that bad, because I definitely spent hours playing as a child, so maybe, well, that means either the game couldn't have been that bad, or maybe I'm just a lot more easily pleased than I thought I am. I like how this guy just looks done with his life when you're carrying, he's like, whatever. Alright, this part's like really annoying to try and get everything out of it. I don't actually know if you can get every one of those gems with it. Dang it. Pick them up and they're like, well, this is my life now. I mean, that is me with a lot of games. The one game I love to talk about having that as the experience with, Factorio. I know, completely different kind of game, I'm fully aware, but I bought Factorio on sale on 1 December. And that was my entire December. I did nothing else productive that entire month. I enjoyed my time with the game, but my best friend Yomi, for my own good, made me swear that I wouldn't do that again. Alright, well, there's our last orb. Pondering can end. It's funny because in terms of video game mascot characters, you hear and know of Klonoa, but you hardly ever hear anyone talk about Klonoa. I agree. I think Klonoa is very underrated. Which sounds insane, right? Like, I don't mean that people don't like Klonoa. I just mean not enough people talk about it. I don't like everyone that talks about Klonoa has nothing but good things to say. It's just that the people that are talking aren't enough of them. Whoa! No, that's Crash's catchphrase, not yours. Well done. Not bad, I guess. Melanie! Hey, Melanie! After the altar has been opened, High Priest will surely be pleased. Yeah, you had our permission. Right. You shout you out, Melanie, of course. You deserve it. Get shouted out, nerd. Check out Melanie. Melanie also plays a lot of these old platformer games. And now, another clips. Some kind of joke. Oh, yes, she has the moon pendant. Obviously. Guardius. Guardius, the dark spirit, is bewitched by a nightmare. He is awakened from a 3,000-year-old sleep and now seeks revenge. In other words, Mr. Evil himself. There is still time. Go to the altar before the seal is broken. What are you waiting for? Go, now! What about you guys? We are merely observers. We're wimps, remember? There, enter into the light. It won't hurt. Here we go, Vision 5-1 clear. I'm a PS mascot, but you know who I think should have got a bit more recognition? Blinks the cat. Oh wow, that's a deep cut. Yeah, I never played Blinks the cat. I know of them. Did they actually get more than one game? I thought they were kind of a one and done kind of character, but I don't actually know enough about them, to be honest. I do love how this just builds on itself, this track. We're not even done yet. We've got a few more parts to add to that. Just the second one kind of killed the franchise. That is a shame. Alright. This might be my least favourite level. What is it used to be? It's a good level. It has a slightly annoying gimmick, though. Between light and darkness, high above Coronia. Gonna banish a light and a dark. What's that? Hey! You alright? Oh. Thank you. I was ambushed. And you are? I'm Law, the High Priest. I'm the keeper of the sanctuary. No, we've got, That's right, where's Guardius? Too late. The moon gate has been opened. The legendary kingdom will return soon. Can't be! Press the Moon Kingdom gathers the power to dream, and in turn gives shape to Phantomile. That is everything you see around you. Guardius wants to replace that dream with a nightmare and set loose evil unto the world. Don't give up now! Even if the Moon Kingdom appears, we can still stop Guardius. You're right. We'll make it in time. Very well. I leave everything up to you. Not like I can do anything else. Go ahead into the sanctuary. Sure. It's like how these guys get carried off. The eclipse gives power to the evil ones. Take advantage of your enemies while there is light. He means that. While there's light. Yeah, this level has a gimmick, I'll just say that. I think it comes from a ton of game devs and companies who try and jump on the trend of masquerades like Mario and Sonic that characters like Klonoa just get pushed into obscurity. Yeah, I think that's definitely a factor. Like, if you look at gaming in history, you can kind of see various cycles where the most popular game at the time, everyone starts trying to mimic it. You go back, say, I'm not sure what cycle we're just kind of coming out of. I would say maybe like the Fortnite cycle of like Battle Royales. There was that period where every game had to be a battle royale because Fortnite did that. Fortnite made money. You had a period of gaming, if you go back like even further, like say the Super Nintendo era, you had like say there were a ton of fighting games because Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat were very popular. So that's what was big then. PS1 era, mascot platformers were very popular. So everyone started doing that. As you say, Ignis, yeah, everything had to be 3D, everything had to be edgy. Yes, edgy, exactly, is another great one. If you look at like, we saw that actually, when we were playing Tasmanian Tiger, you kind of see that around Game 2 into Game 3. That's when the edge started creeping in, and it infected that game as well. You definitely see these cycles once you start looking for them, and it's quite interesting to study actually. Look, there's some orbs here that don't do anything. But when it becomes dark, they become platforms, and the enemies all become this. This enemy is invulnerable. We cannot damage this enemy, we cannot pick this enemy up. They revert back as soon as it becomes light. If we're carrying an enemy when it becomes dark, that enemy will immediately free itself from our grip. This is why this is kind of my least favourite level, because it does mean you spend a not insignificant amount of your time just waiting for moments where you can act, because enemies will be required for progression or just be in a way you can't get past them. And that guy is just a guy that just shows up and gets in the way. I don't mind this level too much. Like, being the worst level in Klonoa is not a huge insult. Again, you're still the worst level in a fantastic game, but I don't know what I would suggest to do this gimmick differently, frankly. It's fine for what it is. It could be done. I don't know what you do to make it different, but I just wish there wasn't so many times of waiting. Nice little touch though that inside that never happens because you're indoors. Why would the eclipse affect them indoors? That makes no sense. They didn't need to do the logic for that, but I respect that they did. I also like how this music for the stage is kind of a remix of the previous one. I'm always a big sucker for remixed versions of tracks. In particular, battle themes are my favourite, like find me a Wait, hold on. This is where we came in, isn't it? Hold up, I almost went the wrong way there. I completely ignored this door, didn't I? Yes, I did. Deal with the gold moon. Oh. See, yeah, now if we hadn't popped that, we'd have had to wait for the next cycle. We actually have to wait anyway, we can't make it out of this hole. And annoyingly, we now need to wait again. Well, actually, we don't need to wait for this one, actually. It becomes easier if we waited, but... Well, we have to wait coming back if we... Well, I could have jumped that, never mind. Oh, yeah, that one was on me. That one was entirely my bad. I'm not sure if they changed the timing on this level either, because I'm not sure if it's a thing where just, your memories from when you were a kid are, fallible. Spoilers, people don't remember things over long periods of time. Wow, what a concept. But I remember when I played this when I was little, it felt like the time between the cycles was a lot harsher, like a lot longer. I'm not sure if that's correct or if it's just my memory of it. Be really careful with these fire here as well, because again, it's not the damage you're worried about, it's the knockback. Can we reach that from here? Hey, we can. That's because we didn't have much patience, so it could be that. Yeah, you could be right, it could be that. Also, I think this enemy enemy, I might be wrong on this. I think this enemy only appears, like, here. I don't know if they appear later. Anyway, now that we've broken that guy out, we can use him to pop the big one at least, so... we just go back here and wait. Ow! No! Okay. And thankfully it gets replaced with the red one. I guess the other guys don't have enough time to get their armor on. You can definitely see how, like, over time, the game is very good at kind of subtly increasing the difficulty. There's not any one point in Klonoa where it just suddenly gets hard, and that's honestly what I think is, like, part of, like, the great design of it. It's a very slow ramping up of the difficulty by combining things you've seen before, slowly introducing new things that are slightly more challenging but you've proven you're capable of dealing with, and it just builds for a very nice difficulty curve very naturally. We're going to miss this cycle anyway, and I think this is actually the right way, so I think I just want to backtrack. If we're going to save all the little friendos, we've got to make sure we don't miss any. Oh wait, we can't go past this, never mind, maybe I'm wrong. Can we take you outside? Let's find out. Hey, we can. Nice. Oh, dang it! Okay, but I want to hit this egg. Ah, too slow. Darn it. Wait for him to come back. Or for the sun to come back, rather. Oh, that wasn't even a friend, it was a heart. Dang it. So, this is a subtle but sneaky little puzzle, and I don't think they do this very often. Couple switch off, and now you've got a platform. And annoyingly, we don't have to wait till night time again. Sorry, your turtles for shame. Look, I've got to get those clicks somehow, turtles, okay? Okay, this is the correct way. Let's go back. I'm not missing my friendos. I'm collecting all the friends. What if we go back in with the switch pushed? Will that remove the block from the left? No, that block is still there. How do we get through that area? Oh, we just drop into it. Okay, that makes much more sense than what I was doing. Oh, and there's the switch for it. Okay. I mean, that does make way more sense than what I was doing. Let's do number 6. We haven't found dude number 5 yet. That's a bit of concern. Is he over here? There's a... Aha, there's a dude. How do we get to dude? We must acquire dudes. Dang it. Oh, dang it! Dang it. There we go. Okay, I see what we do. We grab you, and we go right instead of left. Ah, shit. There we go, little combo jump. I need a dude to get up there. Oh, gosh darn it. There's a max jump there. And there we go, final dude acquired. Well, at least now we haven't got to be afraid of missing anything. Apart from the jumps. Ow, dang it! No, don't yet. There we go. Alright, we can just go straight shot to the end now. Well, I think we've still got a decent amount of level to go yet. But it's at least nice to know that we've got a decent amount of level to deal with without having to worry about looking for dudes. We're gonna miss a cycle, aren't we? Oh, dang it! Oh, if I'd been a bit quicker, I would have done that. Missed it right at the end. Darn it! Right, we'll just do some wave dashing. I have no idea what wave dashing actually is. Do not correct me on that. I don't know what wave dashing is. I don't play Smash Bros. I just know the term and they do funny left-right motions. That's all I know about it. I think the last time I played Smash Bros was a 3DS one. Right, grab a checkpoint and off we go. I think this is the last floor of this stage, so, you know, it's not lasted too long. This is a neat little one. We've got to use these switches to lower this gate, because we can't grab the move through the gates. And nothing we can do here will get us the move. Or rather, there's no moves we can take aside from that one. Oh, that's a gold one. Right, we have to actually dodge these ones, I think. Wow, I remember this area being a lot longer than this. Again, it's been a while, what can I say? There we go. Grab our loot, get inside. Give the old 1, 2, Wahoo. Off we go. Okay, there was more. I thought there was a bit more. Not much more though. I think this is the end of the level here, I think. If you've been paying attention by now, then you know that we're about to encounter a boss, because it's a level that ends in a 2. That's how it works. Where are we? It's you, little brat. Adios! The Dark Spirit! Oh there. Your mistake, Joker? These young ones are shockingly strong. Never mind. Adios, just why are you scheming? Scheming? This is just simple revenge. Revenge? Yes, fools like you imprisoned me in darkness. Fools with lives! Full of foolish dreams. Oh, okay. I thought he was like a hardcore neat from over there. Well, I'll plunge our world into a sea of nightmares. The diva is mine. The Moon Kingdom will bear the egg of destruction and appear unto these lands. I will give you an egg in these trying times. The time has come. Ah, yes! I have to go after him. Yes, don't be hasty. Can't you see? We can't settle it once and for all here. I can't live with myself. You'll see. Witness my powers of darkness. It's time for the fight with the best girl. It does mean we unfortunately have to kill the best girl. Here's where the boss fights actually do start to get like genuinely quite challenging. Giant Joker. I'm sure that's someone's thing. Joker walks around with the arm swing, and we can just yeet them. Yeet some moves at them. So far, pretty straightforward. They've got quite a lot of hits, and they can deflect them with their fists, but not too outlandish so far. Not even that threatening, actually. And I think it's actually possible for you to actually one-cycle this boss in theory. Oh no, I'm wrong. Right. See, that eclipse is still going on. And Joker also has a demon form, or like a more powerful eclipse form. So, in this boss fight, the way that the eclipse works is you have to light up the ring again by running along all the cubes, like Cubert. It won't end until you do this. You've got to do this. There's no time limit on it. And of course, you've still got to contest with the invulnerable moves this whole time as well. And Joker's back. As you deal damage, I believe the fists start to spin a bit faster, just make it a bit more hard to get your hits in. And Joker definitely gets faster. I like how Joker doesn't even seem to be actively fighting you in this part of the fight. Just having a good time, just vibing. Dang it. And if you take too long, it can also naturally transition to the thing, I believe? I think it's like hits or time, I think. Anyway. Demon mode, Demon Joker. And this time we've got even more colours to contest with, including purple blocks that take an extra step to deal with. You are really in the way, sir. But again, it's that thing where I love the bosses in this game, because even the most annoying bosses, which this is possibly, I don't know, I feel like this is one of the more annoying bosses, more just because of the, less about the mechanic of the eclipse and more just the hitboxes on the hands during the human phase. I still love the bosses here because, again, you're not having to learn any, like, new gimmicks or new tricks. Oh yeah, this is a puzzle, but we're still just doing everything we've been doing before. We're still just jumping, we're still just shooting. It's core gameplay just being presented in a different manner than we've done before. Even the idea of the eclipse is being used in the boss fight rather than just being a story element. Well, unfortunately, there Joker goes. That is the last we will be seeing of them. Ag. My time seems to be up here. Chained. Defeated. Dishonored. But the time has come. Listen well. The sound of the Moon Kingdom's return. You'll end up in darkness, in a nightmare. In a world of nothingness. Ah, Guardians! Well. Hasta la vista, baby. See, this Joker deserves it. This Joker's a jerk. They killed a grandpa. Can't allow that. Our Joker is just skill failure. I do not remember this cutscene at all, I'll be entirely honest. I'm kind of watching this genuinely like, wait, what? Well, here it is. That's pretty cool looking, you gotta admit. Oh, the nightmare energy is pumping out into the world. Get on, Klonoa. Oh yes, the flying fish. I forgot about you for a moment there. I'm not questioning that the fish flies. You know, don't think about it too hard. Suddenly Final Fantasy kind of is actually, you're not wrong, Zordon. We're not done yet. Of course. We're getting pretty close. Fun fact, actually, I believe in the original PS1 release, I might be wrong on this, because again, it's been a while since I played it. The little ruins in the bottom left, like the second area from the left, I believe they were originally not a unique graphic. I think they were just part of the windmill area. But anyways, let's go to the Division 6-1, the Moon Kingdom. We're near the end of the game. We ain't got long to go. So, stop, Paola, we'll take it from here. Thanks, Pamela. My pleasure. I'm glad to be of help. No, do be careful. Okay, oh well. I wasn't going to before, but you said be careful, so I will now. Let's go, Hippo. What's the matter, Hippo? Oh, nothing. Klonoa, Gladius, his plans. We're gonna put an end to them. Yeah, sure. Legendary Kingdom, Quest the Moon Kingdom. I'm holding myself back because I just want to keep gushing about how much I love this game's environments and sounds. I should have started a running gag, a counter gag, every time I talk about how much I love this game's soundtrack. Alright, another new mechanic here. Lightning floors. Nothing too crazy, it's just a hazardous floor, but we're now combining it with the moving orbs that we saw earlier. Before they were just kind of nice to have for platforming, but now we actually need to platform to avoid damage. Oh, that was bad timing for that to happen. Honestly, we're probably going to get a couple deaths in this level and the next, because there's a lot of, well, more precise platforming sections in these levels. And that's great. Again, the game should be testing your platforming skills as you get better at the game, and as you get further through the... Oh, that was awkward. As you get further through the game. Oh, this song is so good. Okay, we have to get one of these guys, jump on it, and bounce off there. And this is just the gimmick for this area. These crystals that have been left behind by Guardius. Hit a crystal, and it disappears into dust. Another moment of they did it better in the PS1 version here. They just kind of crossfade to the dust model here. In the PS1 version, they had a little animation of like particles falling down when you broke one of those crystals. Got a blue one here, yellow one on the left, and a door here we can go into. On the outside. Aha, well we've already broken a crystal. Let's go into this broken door here. Or broken... the door with a broken crystal out. I think of all the places in this game, this is the one that I would love the most to visit, just to walk around. Just like bathe in the atmosphere of it. I don't know, there's something that's like equally like soothing and like weirdly kind of like haunting about this place, but like in a, I don't know, it's just got nice vibes. Can't really articulate it very well. We got the ghosty boys, but we can ghosty boy into ghosty boy to get them. Okay, not complaining here, just observation. Have you ever thought about how strange it is that, okay, on this moving platform, if I jump, the platform moves forward and I do not. I don't know much about physics, so I don't know if what I'm about to say is completely wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's not how it would work in real life, right? Because, like, if you're on a bus or a train and you jump, you don't immediately slam into the back of the bus. Because you've still got that forward momentum, right? Like, that's how that works, right? I'm not crazy on that. I think it's just one of those things that we're just so used to as a gameplay mechanic that we don't think twice about. That makes me wonder now, actually. I wonder if a game didn't do that, if it would be weird, if it would feel strange. Alright. Bomb time! That one's kind of a tricky spot. Let's give him one of these. Oh, we missed. No, that works. Wait here, he'll get that guy on there with his explosion. There we go. Oh. Must mess up the jump though. I feel like they brought the bomb mice back as well. Jumping down a train in motion, I think you probably fall backwards upon landing, right? I actually genuinely don't know. I was never good at physics, I'll be entirely honest. I always thought that you were, because aren't you technically moving forward at the same speed the train is moving when you're grounded? So when you jump, surely you're retaining your forward momentum. Maybe that's the air resistance of the inside of the train, right? Like, I have no idea if what I'm saying makes any kind of sense. I'm not good at physics. But I thought that's how that works. I could be completely wrong about that, though. Also, here's a fun one. Use the bomb to blow up the crystal. No one said you had to do it directly yourself. A lot of these areas here are things that I kind of like am familiar with. Also, there's like a couple. We can use this guy, bring him down here, throw him, pick him up again, and then jump to get these. Oh, I missed that. That's how you can get that. That's how you can get that. I want to get that last crystal now. Come here. There we go. That'll work. And here, obviously, these guys are surrounding this. We can't get to that thing. But the bomb will take him out. Oh, if I do it properly, it will. There we go. Bomb the egg. Oh, is it bomb the egg? Is it bomb the egg? Okay, don't bomb the egg then. There we go. I think we've broken all the crystals. We have to do a bit of backtracking. This route is just unavoidable. Oops, dang it. Yeah, this route is unavoidable. You'd have to do this route a couple times just because of the route it takes you. But remember, is an object in motion stays in motion until acted upon by an unbalanced force. Right, so that's kind of why I figure that is how it works, right? Because, like, let's say you're on the train and the train's going at 20 miles an hour forward, right? At the point at which you jump, you retain your momentum of the track, because you are also by nature going forward at 20 miles an hour. If you weren't going forward at the same rate as the train, you'd crash into the back of the train, right? So when you land, or when you jump rather, you're still going forward at 20 miles an hour, minus whatever force the air resistance impacts you with. I believe that's how that works. Yanni, hello, welcome in, welcome, and good evening. It's been a wonderful evening. We're having a wonderful time here with Klonoa. We're on the final world, actually. This game's been... I know it was a short game, but it's been going surprisingly quicker than I expected. So we just popped the green one. So let's tackle that one here. Don't need the hearts, we'll just leave those be. If you jump, you'll be in the same place, but you might stumble or lose your foot. Oh yeah, you might have it like that, I would imagine, yeah. But you wouldn't like fly into the back of the train is what I don't think. Oh well. Pretty sure you could have got all of those, but... Again, though, that same thing of show you a mechanic in a safe place, disappearing platforms. The larger ones take a little bit longer to disappear than the smaller ones, but they will disappear once you touch them. It's not like it's, it doesn't disappear based on how long you're on them. It's after you touch them, there's a timer, and the timer will determine, so the timer will start the moment you touch it. There we go, made that look easy. Like I've played this game before or something. Oh, dang it, and then she falls to her death. Well, you know why? I kind of asked for that, honestly. I can't be mad, I kind of asked for that to happen. That's fine, that's fine. We did it on purpose. We get to retry this section and still probably mess it up. Yeah, we messed it up even harder, in fact. Brilliant. That's fine. Again, I'm not too worried about the gems. I am pretty sure the only reward for the gems is like the music player, which, it's current year. I'll just go on YouTube if I want to hear music that badly. Oh, one thing I just remembered, or kind of remembered / it's obvious when you look at it. If you rescue dudes and die, you get to keep the dude rescued, so that's nice. Oh, dang it. I jumped a fraction late. That's fine, third try. Third try is the charm, that's what they say, right? That's how that works. Here we go, easy every time. I am so good at video games. Absolutely easy, don't die, Helm. Do not die, Helm, you will look very stupid. I'm actually not sure how the game tracks the gems between deaths. I'm assuming it resets. Otherwise you could just death abuse to farm a billion gems, which, I mean... I guess it's only a problem if you think it's a problem. No! There we go. Easy peasy. Easy every time. Never even died. I'm just that good at video games. That's a lot of ghosty boys. I have no idea if any of the other enemies in this game have names. I'm sure they do. The only one I know is like the regular guys. These guys are called Moose. That's all I know. Ah, we missed a 5. Oh well. It's fine. We're not worried enough about it to reset for it, but we are worried about enough that we're going to try at least. Alright, we blew the yellow one up, so let's try and find that is. Oh right, yeah, it was up on the right here, that's right, that's right. But remember this game is a little bit worse in these later levels just because I've played the first 3 worlds, like... Brilliant, Helm, you're really good at this. I played the first 3 worlds like more times than I can count. By comparison, I've only actually done like the latter half of this game every time I've beaten it, which is significantly fewer times. Just because we didn't have a memory card back in the day. And the first 2 worlds were on a PS1 demo disc. In fact, I guess there's another weird, dubious honor I can give Klonoa. It was the first game that I played a demo of, and enjoyed so much that I went out of my way to get the game based on the demo. That's, kind of ominous. I'm sure it's probably fine. Alright, Vision 6-1 completed. 100% dude rate. Yeah, come on, heck of a long way with our little tune here, haven't we? Not too much more to add to it. We got a little bit more. Go to Vision 6-2. Remember earlier when I said this game goes places? Just file that away for a moment. Just bear that in mind. Prince Hupo! Prince Hupo! Messiah, we've been waiting for you. My sincerest apologies. Our kingdom has been overtaken by someone named Guardius. What? Klonoa was like, oh, what? Excuse me. You were careless. He trapped the diva the feast in the egg below, and is now pouring energy from nightmares into it. Mother. What? That egg is released, it will be disastrous for everyone. I understand. Mother, please keep yourself out of harm's way. Mother? Hupo, who are you? Hupo? Noah? I'm really... Plot twist! I'm really the Prince of the Moon Kingdom, Chris. But... The ring spirit was my disguise. I had my reasons for treading into the outside world. What reasons? I'm sorry. Can't say anything about that now. But I promise to tell you everything later. Hupo. I want you to just trust me. Just a little bit more. Can you just help us just a little bit more, Klonoa? Hupo, what are you talking about? We've been friends forever, right? Thank you. Hupo, you found yourself a fine friend. Yes, Mother. I heckin' love that exchange. Mother, please find someplace safe to go. Hupo, we're counting on you. I love that exchange so much. I genuinely love that exchange. Just the fact that Klonoa was just like, alright, you're the prince of this kingdom. Sure, you're still my bestie. That's how it should be. Shouldn't even be a big deal. I can't remember what it was I was watching recently. What was I watching? I forget now. There was something I was watching where they had a moment like that, where a character was revealed to be something that their friend didn't know, and it was treated like this big deal, and I'm just like, it doesn't change, they're still your best friend, like this shouldn't even be a factor for you, you know? In the day, if they're being a friend for life, they're going to be a friend regardless of who they are. Or, not who they are, of what they are. What you are is not important. Who you are is what's important. It's why it's why I always say with like Dungeons and Dragons and tabletop games, don't play a weird race because you think it will make your character interesting. You want to play like a half-orc or a tiefling or an Azamar or whatever. You can play one of those. There's nothing wrong with playing those. They're great options. But don't mistake that for your character being interesting because you picked that. Your character will be interesting because you've made an interesting character, not because you are... Dang it. Well, I knew it'd be dying. Not because your character happens to be a tiefling or whatever. Yeah, I told you, the platforming amps up in this bit. They're in like one of the final levels here, so... Dang it! Tiny platforms. I keep hitting a... I keep having the muscle memory of Crash Bandicoot because it's the game I played the most in this genre. where you have a fraction of airtime after you leave a platform. But no, it's not quite so forgiving. There we go. Master of the Universe show? I haven't actually seen that one, but I could definitely imagine it being something like that show could come out with. Also, this room here, there's a few rooms in this level that are like this. They're kind of like puzzle rooms, which are quite fun. Let's go platforming! Oh, dang it! Oh, dang it! Just face tank that. There's perhaps like a possible criticism you could levy against Klonoa, which is the game is rather easy. So it does get to the point where you kind of stop taking the enemies seriously, because like, oh no, I died. Oh well, I have 33 lives. And that's honestly a legitimate criticism if you were to go that route. Well, that works. Oh, right, we actually can't do it from the side. I'm gonna jump up here and use the burb to hit the switch in the back. That's how that works. Man, you think your job is, you know, not always satisfying. Feel sorry for the guy whose job it is to reset that switch with a new crystal every time. That's gotta be a pretty soul-destroying job. Oh yeah, here we go. It's like this room here. Switch. Switch. I don't want a timer. It's not a terribly hard puzzle room, but I remember a couple of these taking me a long while to figure out as a child. And then we get a little... I'm not sure what this is. I think it's sand? I'm not... Oh, okay. I guess you lose momentum? Or does he go backwards there? Oh, whatever. It's fine. We can go on here. I don't honestly think I've ever died on that screen, though. That's a new one. I remember I saw something like, the best friend of the guy that transformed into He-Man got super angry and behind his identity after he gave his life to protect people. Ah! I could definitely see that. And it's like, yeah, dude, why are you angry about it? Like, he did it to protect you, probably. Don't get me wrong, I don't like superheroes, but even I'm not going to be like, Clark Kent is so dumb for hiding his identity. It's like, no, it's like, obvious. Why would you not do that? Get used to this little area we're in now. We'll be here a few times. I was like, Cloud has a very satisfying jump. It's very springy. Got just enough floatiness to feel good, but not enough to feel like too easy to manipulate. And the fact that the okay, shoot. Okay, the fact that the his little hover glide thing, I don't know what a term for it would be. The fact that that gives you a little bit more vertical momentum at the very end makes it really good for just like clutching a platform you might have been just shy of. There's a triple Wahoo combo right there. Easy peasy. I'm gonna pop you first because I want the gems. Good. That was very lucky. I just kind of like jumped into that thing without looking to see if it was actually solid or not yet. That was lucky. It's also quite just like, you know, clever use of stacking mechanics here. The platform you've got to step on to make the enemy pass through it first. Oh, you were waiting for me, weren't you? Too bad you missed. Big gold blue. Wow, I actually did that damage to us. That's... You need to, like, do that perfectly to not take any hits there. It's not a big deal if you do. It's just like, oh no, 1 damage. Oh no, anyway. Oh, we can't take this guy out here. Oh, it doesn't matter. It comes lower. I'm done. Okay, so we're gonna jump there, grab a green, and throw it into the blue. There we go. Easy peasy. And it really doesn't matter how many times I play this game, it really just always feels fun to go through. It's not a game that I play as often as, say, Crash Bandicoot, admittedly. But I literally never have a bad time when I do play it. I tell you what, I have no idea if this game is on Switch, but if it is, this would be a fantastic game for a Switch game. Just for like, Oh wait, I see what we're doing. This is actually a sneaky one. Okay. What we're gonna do, we're gonna fight this guy. I'm gonna grab this yellow. I'm gonna jump on here. Jump on here. We're going to use this guy to hit one of the switches, the parrot for the other one, and then we glide across the last one. There we go. I think that one took me a few tries to figure out when I was little. Unfortunately, I have this problem where I'm very good at remembering puzzle solutions when I see the puzzles again. It doesn't take me long to remember them, and it kind of makes replaying games like Portal kind of impossible to enjoy too much. Let's not go careening off the edge this time. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, I think we've only got one more of those to do. We've done the red one and the green one. And here's the blue one. And there's the big important door at the end. Oh, that was incredible. Oh, a second bot today, aren't we lucky? Be gone. Honestly, you would think that bots would know better than to come pestering another robot, really, wouldn't you? Oh, dang it! Oh, dang it. Like, really, no one's more tired of bots than other robots. They make us look bad. I'm coming back for that, don't I? Oh, okay. I want to see if we can get any of those dudes, these gems before coming back for the dude. Oh. Oh, shit. That's fine. We retain the dude progression regardless, so we can just ignore it this time. Oh! Darn it. Told you we were gonna die a lot in this bit. Oh! Oh, no. Dang it. I need to stop breathing just as hard as I am. But I want the shiny! What am I doing if I'm not even going for the shiny things? Oh, well that was... I'm really good at this game. I don't know if you've realised that, just wanted to, you know, make sure that you guys were aware that I'm actually very good at this game. I just did the exact same thing twice. What the fuck am I doing? Elm, get your shit together, girl! Good enough. We know we can't make it over here anyway. We know we can't get any further, so we've got to wait for the red guy, and then we just wahoo our way up. But the gem greed flow through you. I can't help it, I have been conditioned from years of platform games. Dang it! Okay, wait, hold. Okay, I was gonna say, you are gonna send another dude, right? I've been conditioned by years of platform games that I've got to collect the shinies. There's a 4 times Wahoo combo right there, let's go. Alright. Slightly sneaky enemy arrangement here. There we go. I gotta say, I would never get tired of the moves and their dumb little faces. They have not got a thought in their head and they are just living their best life. And then we're just coming along and turning them into something out of DeviantArt. We are the real bad guys here. Almost. Not quite. Well, that's our final dude, at least. We're maxed out on dudes. And in fact, I believe that's the final dude for the game. I think that is our final dude. Ah, that's how we get it. We get the, we'll get that, Springy boy. We'll use him to pop this guy. I consider him to bounce higher only when we get close, so we can go underneath him. Got a lot of enemies that only go into the attack pattern that makes them dodgeable. Oh wow, we have a 3 times bot combo tonight! What lucky people we are tonight! Piss off. Thank you. I don't know why we've got so many in here tonight, but they are out in force. Okay. Don't miss. There we go. Oh, wait, you did do this. There's a switch back there. I knew that. I wasn't just doing it for the gems, generally. Clearly, I knew that switch was there. Obviously. I mean, how else would we progress, right? I can see why they aren't so keen to advertise exactly what Klonoa does with his attack. It's kind of monstrous when you think about it. That's going to be a terrible way to go. Like, you are literally exploding from the inside out. That's... Well, this game is all about dreams and nightmares. I was about to say it's nightmare fuel, so there you go, I guess. Maybe Klonoa is the real bad guy all along. Turns out that Guardians is just like Klonoa in like 20 years. Like, no, the things I've seen, the things I've done, I deserve this. Let's not get hit by boomerangs. One thing to remember about boomerangs though, they come back. In one of the fights in FF14, when I was running it with my group, it was the Innocence fight. He has an attack that has a sort of pizza wedge shape of projectiles. It's quite easy to dodge, but he then casts it a second time and makes 2 of them appear on opposite sides, and we always forgot the second cast of it. So every time we were running out in the fight, we used to say to each other, "That comes back." And it's kind of become a bit of a running gag for our group. Right, so this time we wait up here for them to respawn. Hit that. Hit that, and hit that. There we go. That one definitely took me a few tries to figure out as a kid. I couldn't work out the idea I had to get up there and wait first. Alright. I believe that's the last door open. And that should take us to the end of the level, I believe. Unless I'm completely misremembering, there's just more that I've forgotten. Let's have a look. How close to the fire button? We are very close indeed. In fact, Might say it's right around the corner. Short game, like I said. Heart. One up. Heart. And cutscene. Soon. Soon, the Nightmare Crystal Nahatum will be ready. But what is this? This dream? A dream that cannot be corrupted by nightmares. It must be removed. It must be eliminated. For the creation of the perfect Nahatum. A visitor. A traveler of foolish dreams. How amusing. I did not anticipate you following me all the way here. Looks like you're a little too late, though. Why are you doing this? Why? I am tired of this foolish world that neglects nightmares and relies only on pleasant dreams. That is reason enough, is it not? Don't flatter yourself. When Nahatum is unleashed, you'll be erased too. It doesn't matter. I've already been abandoned by the world. This time it's my turn to abandon it. You know, I do respect that Guardians is just a villain that's just like, you know what, fuck it. Just nuke everything. Meet your doom. I respect that Guardians isn't trying to be deep. Guardians is literally just like, fuck y'all, I'm taking y'all down with me. This is a weird fight. I can't think of another game that has a fight inside of a ring like this. These things here, these little orbs, if you touch them, it puts you on the outside of the ring. If you get warped to the outside of the ring, you just have to kind of run along it until you can find a way back in. Oh dang it, I messed up tremendously. My name is Klonoa the Cabin. You killed my grandfather, prepare to die. Also, I didn't realize this. I don't know if this was the case on the original. The ring's made of tombstones, by the way. I don't know if that's apparent. I definitely did not pick up on that detail as a child. I don't even know if it was the case in the original, but they are very clearly made out of tombstones right here. Also, we just throw them back into Guardius. For some reason, I thought we had to aim for the head, but no, we just hit his body. Just hit him right in his tummy. I like these special ops moves we have here as well. We never see these anywhere else in the game, I don't think. But again, as always, as this entire game has been doing, nothing we're doing here is anything that we haven't done before. It's all just platforming. We're still grabbing dudes, jumping over obstacles, throwing dudes at other dudes. There's no turret section, there's no gimmick to like the way we are negotiating the arena. This is peak. I love this. Now let's be fair, there are plenty of other games that do have that philosophy. But platformers specifically... Oh, here we go, he's changing his face. So he has different masks he can put on, and that determines what attacks he will do. It is entirely possible to cycle him before he goes into his other attacks. I think this is the best one, actually. It feels like one of the easiest ones to get hits on him for. Because there's like no iframes or anything for him, so... Oh dang it, I didn't bounce how I was expecting it to bounce. I think this track, if I remember correctly, is actually literally called the Wheel of Woe. Which, hey, you know, very descriptive. It always handy when a OST has track names that help you work out what it is without being just obvious. Right, I'm gonna get to see the last attack. There we go. This one's kind of annoying. He spawns a triangle with 3 dudes in it. And he gives it a spin, and then it will yeet it into the bottom of the map. Well, he points, rather. He points that direction, and that's where it's going. And then, eventually, the dudes will break out. This one's kind of the worst one, because I don't... Actually, do we have to grab this? Am I remembering wrong? Do we have to grab the corners? I thought they just broke out on their own eventually, but maybe you have to hit them? There we go. Okay, you did have to hit it. Oh, dang it! Oh, shoot. That's the first time we've done on the boss. And it turns out the boss resets. Well, no Tasmanian Tiger mercy here. We're going to do it legitimately. Well, I'm going to give you credit, Guardius. You are the first of your bosses to actually kill me, I believe. There we go. That's a combo. 3 hits. Could have got 4, but we barely missed the last guy. Reading for damage. Healers adjust. Oh! Dang, he had iframes. I didn't know he could get iframes there. Either that or we missed. We may have missed. I like how the moves are just like A-posing through this entire attack. They are completely unaffected by what is going on in this environment. They are just here for it. Oh, he's not gonna give us the last hit. Alright, I guess we'll deal with your third mechanic. We're gonna be a big baby about it. Ooh, I'm Guardius. I have to see all my mechanics. No. It's really, I really am not that bothered about it. This one's just kind of the most annoying one to deal with. There we go. There we go! Final hit. Vision 6-2 clear. We were literally 1 hit away from it on the first attempt. I do respect how they used the original crunchy as hell audio. Klonoa! Everyone's here, even the Mason for some reason. Well, I guess he has to be because Grandpa's fucking dead. Everyone! Except Grandpa. Yeah, before I'd have a chance to get him. Are you up to the challenge? He's returned now. Well done. Congratulations! Klonoa, Hippo. We're safe. Mother, suppose we can finally celebrate. Don't be so sure about that. The nightmare energy is already full. I like how she's ahead. It has taken over Diva Lafisa's body, and Nahatul shall be born any time now. The world's dreams pass through a prism, a source of all that is Phantomile. As long as there is the power to see that dream, no one can stop Nahatul. No, that can't be. We're not finished yet. We're not finished yet. This strange dream, Nahatul will erase it away. Hear this strange dream. The world is finished. And this is the beginning of the perfect nightmare. That sounds like Ubel support. Ubel, perfect nightmare. And as all bosses do, he explodes. It's tradition. Well, we did see this on the way in. Let's say it looked kind of ominous. I guess the girl turned into that? Nahatun is born! Guardius, even and his own nightmare! Wait, there's still hope. Hope? There's a final power left by our ancestors for this day. It is time to combine the strength of the 5 tribes. Lend me your hands. Righto. Come on, everyone. So, what do you think the power is? Power of friendship? Thank you. Now, quickly, let's go above. Yeah, we need to combine the power of 5 tribes. How are we going to do this, do you reckon? Whatever answer you think is going to be involved in combining the power of the 5 tribes, I guarantee you are wrong. I guarantee you do not know what they are going to do to combine the power of the 5 tribes. Atom's after you! What? Why me? The strange dream Guardian spoke about is you, Klonoa. Hold on, I don't know what you're talking. Whoa! I don't have time to explain right now. Let's go up. Okay. Power of friendship and this gun I found. Debu, you might be closer than you realize. Welcome in, welcome. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Alright. Final actual level done. That is the final level. Time for the final boss. We're nearly done with the game already. As I said repeatedly, short game. But let's see, shall we? How are we going to combine the power of the 5 tribes? Well, first, we have a little song. But now, let's go to the final vision. Do we need Megazord power? It's not quite Megazord power, but it's pretty dumb. I'm not gonna lie. I like this game, but this is still very dumb. Aurora Borealis. At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, lies entirely above the Moon Kingdom. What are these? These are moon cannons that have been passed down since ancient times. There's no time. Listen carefully. These cannons have no effect unless 5 shots are fired at the same time. We will aim the cannons. You can pass us ammunition. Ammunition? Oh, inflated enemies should do nicely. It's here! So yes, the way we are combining the 5 tribes' power is with guns. We're just gonna shoot it. I don't even care that it's dumb, it's funny as hell to me. Alright, final vision. The dream at nightmare's end in the skies of Cress. So again, I think the implication here is that the girl from earlier got turned into this monster, which, you know, I'm sure someone's into that. Those guys have armor. We have to get this guy here. Oh wait, you don't dunk him, you throw them, right. Thankfully though, his own attacks break the armor. This guy is not on these guys' team. They just happen to be against me. Oh no! Oh no, we got bored. Oh dear. Okay, well, we all saw what happened. We're not going to talk about it, okay? We're going to pretend it didn't happen. Come on, give some more ammunition. Yeah, little goober. Yoink! Yeah, we could damage these guys ourselves if we threw the other guy at them, but he'll do the job for us. So why work harder when we can work smarter? No! No! No tongue! Oh, dang it. Why is the inside of the mouth so textured? I don't like that. Do not like that. Wait, do we even take damage from that? I wasn't paying close attention to our health. I don't even know if we took damage from that. Well, we definitely took psychic damage, that's for sure. Alright. One more round, come on. Give us another round of dudes. I have no idea if this fights checkpoints at any point. I'm hoping it does, but I genuinely don't remember if it does or not. I mean, it is the final fight, so, you know. It's allowed to be a little bit lengthy. It can be lengthy a little bit, as a treat. Alright, Baloo, get over here. Get this in your cannon, there we go. Kaboom! One shot it. Oh. Oh no. Suck. Dang it, we still got Vord. The canon ending is getting Vord. Well, I guess it's time for a face-off. Well, that went poorly. They say we checkpoint here. Oh, thank goodness we checkpoint here. So I think what we do here is we have to hit these crystals, I think? Yes, we hit the crystals. Dang it. This part is like surprisingly tricky because the stage is like ever so slightly slippery because of the tilt. Plus you're avoiding the enemies, plus the lasers. Oh, okay, and then we just walked off the edge, that's always very fun. Shout out to these enemies with the moonwalking though, they've got some moves. They are schmoovin'. There we go. Wait, it's got one more hit point. One more hit point. Oh, okay. Oh, the blaze is back. Oh, come on! That spawned on my face. How did I dodge that? Dang it. No checkpoints. Well, there is a checkpoint, but not... But I've got one. Okay, bye, dude. Oh, there we go, making this look easy now. Put my gamer skills on. It's the D Reaper, kind of is actually, yeah. Except without the part where Jerry gets horrifically monstrous. I never got that far in Tamers when I was little, and I'm kind of glad, honestly. I'm not sure how little Helm would have coped with that. Oh. Okay, just went through it. Gotta hit that crystal. Oh, come on. Oh, dang it! Tamers is your favorite. Tamers is great. Do not misunderstand me. Tamers is great. I like Tamers. I just mean that in particular the later parts of Tamers, especially like some of the D-Reaper scenes. The scene where the D-Reaper takes the form of Jerry and she goes like all monstrous, that would have freaked me out as a kid. I can tell that from a fact. Oh, dang it! This floor is kind of slippy. There we go. Dang, he's on my head. I was kind of hoping that would kill you. No, come on. Stop! Stop! Stop the lasers! Ah, shoot. Too early. There we go. Is it over? Did we do it? Oh. I feel like Klonoa's panic. Oh, alright, final phase. Not over yet. Ah, that's smart. Everyone alright? Now, all of us will hide here. These platforms should protect us. Got no choice, do we? Throw enemy downward when the timing's right. Alright, so same deal as before, but this time we have to throw enemies down into the cannons instead of towards them, so it becomes a little bit tricky, and obviously now we've also got holes in the stage to compete with. And also the boss giving the suck, apparently. Okay, Granny, we'll get you next. Oh, rainbows! The first boss all over again, the rainbow beams! Go on for you, Seedolf. Okay. It's nice meeting you, Hal. So see you next time. Have a wonderful night. It's lovely meeting you as well. Have a wonderful rest of your evening and take care. Alright, here you go, Mr. Oh gosh, no, we fucked it up. Oh, dang it. I missed the throw. Or not the throw, I missed the jump rather. I slid off the edge and then just threw rather than jumping. That's fine. This time for real. Oh! Dang it! That move did a reverse get down, Mr. President. Ah, we missed that one, dang it. This qualifier is even that hard, I'm just kind of getting ever so slightly impatient on not waiting for windows. I didn't expect that to work, but we'll take it. I have no idea how we dodged that guy, but again, we'll take it. We'll get you on the next one. Oh, that can happen, I suppose. Get over here, boy. Get over here, little moo. Wait, that's an attack. Oh god, I don't remember that attack. I did not know we had fireballs. Okay, Queen! Get loaded. One more to find. Granny over there. Oh no, it's two to go. Darn, I can't count. Wait, I can't count? Wow, I'm getting better at Yu-Gi-Oh! By the second. Can't read and can't count, heck yeah. Alright, let's grab one more guy, and that should take care of it. We'll wait for you here. Oh god, no! Oh! Okay. Woo! Barely made that. That last jump was a bit of a clencher. There we go. Nothing the power of guns can't solve. This is it, Klonoa. Put me on a wind bullet and shoot me into Wahoo. But what happened to you, Shupa? Don't worry, we'll always be together. We have to win. With both our strengths combined. Super. I understand. A final shooting, except it's a cabot and a small orb. Get winded. Man, we could have done that the whole time. But where's our friend? Did it work? Well, we got the girl back. That's something, I guess. But what about where's Super? Come on, pose before host, Klonoa.
Mom.
Eva, the feast. Oh, she's a little bit wall-eyed there. You might want to get them a bit together. All the nightmares have disappeared. So goofy dance. Together always. That's what you said. Get together, Klonoa. Not actually dead. Be together always. Klonoa Pog. If you ever need a picture of Klonoa pogging, that will be the scene to get it from. Alright, I'm just a little tired. Just a little tired, maybe fighting to my death, you know. You're hurt all over. Don't worry. I'm not gonna let you go. I won't let you go. What a nice story of friendship. How are your wounds healing, Hupo? Oh. You should take it easy. Besides, there's no more Nahatung to worry about. Hupo? Are you going back to the Moon Kingdom? We can see each other soon, right? We can play together just like before. Klonoa. You don't really exist in this world. I called you from your world so that you could restore the balance of dreams. What are you talking about? It's true. This world is not your reality. No. But I remember everything. First time I met you. Playing with you. Those are fake memories that I made. You believed them. Oh, you're lying. Remember I said this game goes places? Yeah, this is what I meant. The truth, that strange dream Guardia spoke of. Your presence. In our world is like a strange dream. When the feast sings her song to renew the world, you won't be able to stay in this world. No, I'm not going anywhere, I'm staying. Klonoa. Well, I... Singing the song. Time for you to go. Back to your Phantomile. Hey Zan, welcome to Trauma. I have to be honest, that scene's always hard for me to watch. I don't know, it's not like I've got any particular, like, experiences I relate to that in particular, but it's just a hard scene to watch. You know, the kids. It's one of those things that's makes a lot more sense on repeat viewings. The game doesn't make it super obvious, at least from what I recall. I don't remember if it was in the manual or something, but it doesn't make it super obvious, but the entire world that this takes place in is a dream world. Klonoa, at least, I don't know if it was something in other media or if it started in this, but they call him the Dream Traveler. Because he's not from the world, and man, that scene at the end with Hupo, like, crying, trying to drag Klonoa back, it's really hard to watch. And, you know, I think that's part of why I like this game so much. It's a very cutesy game with very, like, just great gameplay. It's solid from start to finish. It never deviates too far into gimmicks or mini-games or anything like that. It knows what it is and it sticks with it. And it tells a story that, while it's not necessarily super deep, you know, most of the story is just bad guy here, let's defeat bad guy. It's not afraid to be a bit more mature about it. You know, it's not afraid to hit you with that gut punch. It's a game that very much dresses itself in kiddiness and like overly child friendliness. But it's actually telling like a, you know, surprisingly, like mature is the word I'm looking for here, but like a story that's a lot more, I don't know what the word I'm looking for here is. Emotional, I guess, is the word I'm looking for. A lot more emotional than a child's story would typically allow itself to get. But you know what? Doesn't matter how many times I play this game. Doesn't matter how many times I get a little bit teary-eyed at that ending. I love this game. Might be short. I mean, we've been here at like, well, based on the timer, I think the actual playthrough's taking us maybe the better part of 3.5 hours, if even. It's pretty short. Do this on a car journey, in theory, but I still love this game. And hopefully, you know, you guys, any of my guests here tonight that haven't played the game before, or maybe you've heard of it and are just seeing it for the first time, hopefully you guys appreciate it as much as I do. Even if just a little bit as much as I do. Even as your name on the book at the end. Very more realistic fairy tale ending, a very nice game. It is a very nice game, but you're Phantomile. Wow. Wahoo! Unceremoniously booting back to the menu. So there is something we did unlock. Clear time 209? That can't be correct. That must only count gameplay time because we've been streaming for nearly 4 hours. And I know we talked for a little bit at the start, but... So we unlocked the extra vision here, and heart mode, and the time attack, and the movie viewer. The extra vision, I'm not really too worried about. Well, I guess I can show it off. Yeah, we can show it off real quick. So the exhibition is just a little challenge level. We'll just show it off real quick. We'll just do a quick run. Somehow we're back. Don't question it. Don't think about it too hard. It's Baloo's tower. He actually finished it. Somehow. Wait a bit longer for me, my love. Whee! Hey. What happened? Get off! Not like you, Ollie, my darling Lafitte. The audacity of such a treacherous traitor. What? Wait just a minute. Don't think you're special just because you rescued Lafitte. Lafitte was saved because of my love for her. Really? Right. I'll gladly hand over the title of Hero of Phantomile to you. In exchange, Lafitte is mine. Womp womp. Actually, the face is already up there. So you should go home and take a nap or something. This tower's off limits to you. Hello? Incredible jumping, by the way. Oh, now. Let's get going. Yeah, so this is very much a don't think about it too hard moment. It's just extra challenge concept. And as you can see, we are in fact on a timer, so I have no idea if there's any sort of reward for beating certain times, but this is basically just like, hey, you wanna see what you can do with this game's mechanics? Let's have a little challenge thing for it. Basically just a real kind of see how much you actually do understand how to platform in this game. And you know what, I respect this. As a game that has been nothing but, solid platform challenges from start to finish, I like that they give you a little hard one at the end. Along with a bunch of lives to make sure that, hey, yeah, we don't actually care about killing you here. Ah, look! That guy spawned after we got the bird. Parrot one, whatever you call it. Oh, dang it. I don't even know why I'm bothering with the gems. I don't even think they do anything in this one. Maybe they're score, perhaps? I don't know. Ah! Shoot. No, I did say this was the hard challenge. That's right. We don't need those gems. It just gets to the end. If there's any speedruns for this game? Oh, I know there are. I don't know if the speedruns include this, but there are definitely speedruns for this game. I mean, we've been playing it very casually, mind you. Like, we've done this 100%, and well, the in-game time was apparently 2 hours. I think I think our actual time was probably closer to like 3.5. But like, if we can do it that quickly, casually, with mistakes and sloppiness, like, imagine what a speedrunner could do with it. Dang it! I just noticed the goofy balloon faces on the side of the lava here. Dang it! It's very easy to kind of get lost in your button presses, because you hold the jump button while you're in the air to start a hover. So if you're kind of really spamming it, it's easy to kind of get lost in a little bit and end up forgetting whether you're jumping or hovering. Oh my gosh, Benny, thank you for the maid! We'll give you guys a shout out real quickly. Pardon me a second. Actually impressive, there's a few pause there. Yeah, I'll get a shout out. Welcome in, Raiders! I'm Helm-Chan, the perfectly normal robot maid. We've been doing some Klonoa tonight. We've just finished the story mode a little bit ago. I say the story mode, we finished the main game. We're just tackling this little silly bit of extra content, this little challenge mission here before we wrap up for the night. But welcome on in, Raiders. Hope you had a wonderful time with your stream today. Playing the game I don't get a cat after. Oh, that's a great name for a cat. Klonoa for a cat name, that's fantastic. That to be another enjoyer of the game, of course. This game is very near and dear to my heart. I'm even not too bad at it. Apart from the part where I die like many times repeatedly, so yeah, just try to ignore that. No, we did 100%. We got all the little guys, so I just wanted to show off the extra vision just for the sake of completionist. And it's in forever. It's a great game. I love this game so much. Your Klonoa Dodge Phantomile percent is 36 minutes and 39 seconds. I can believe that, honestly. Oh, dang it. I have to work. We have a good history. Yeah, of course. Thank you for the raid, Penny. We will definitely be going to Klonoa 2 next week for certain. Absolutely. Thank you again for the raid. Have a wonderful rest of your night. "100% is an hour and 9 seconds. I'm actually surprised that the 100% is that. Ah, dang it. Okay. Yeah, this bit's tricky. You've got to fall and have the momentum drag the hover guy down with you. It's tricky. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'm surprised the 100% one is that much higher, actually. I figured that the 100% one would be maybe 10 minutes more. Because you don't have to go that far out of your way for a lot of the collectible things. Oh, whatever, that works. There we go. Thread the needle. There we go. I've got to say, when you do manage to get the chains of the jumps together, it is extremely satisfying movement. I mean, a platform game you would hope has very satisfying movement. Dang it! But it's the kind of satisfying movement that I don't know another platform game quite gives you. I wonder if there's a speedrun category. Oh, that's fire. Oh, I actually didn't realize that was fire. I thought that was just, I thought the platform was just to get high up on the, I have to jump it. Whoops. Yeah, I wonder what the speedrun for this stage specifically is, considering it actually has a timer. Oh, there we go, we did it. 5 minutes and 16, I think that's it. We made it! So where's Balloon and Lafice? Sorry. Womp, womp, womp. Hello! It's like we didn't have to rush after all. Womp, womp, womp. He's too old for her, but he's young at heart. Lafice? This is pointless to ask if you're alright. Thank you, Klonoa and Hippo. I'm sorry you had to come all the way up here. That's alright. Sorry you weren't very helpful. Oh, sorry I caused you trouble. I should have known better. But you know, Baloo is really kind. He even gave me this. Oh, is this how you unlock it? Some kind of machine? Baloo made it for me. A strange box that plays music. Let me hear. Hey, you do this here? So is this how you unlock the music box after all? I thought it was the gems, but maybe they're just for bragging rights. What a nice song. There we go, extra vision has been completed. We unlock the music player. I actually have no idea then if there actually is a reward for getting all of the blue gems on the map, but well, whether there is or not, I ain't too worried about it. I know I did do that back on the PS1 back in the day. It's a little bit annoying though. It's the kind of item that I'm perfectly okay with leaving off. We got all the guys, we filled out the map, we did the extra vision, we're good there. Well played, thank you, thank you. So, guys, we're gonna wrap it up there. I have had a blast with this game. I love this game so much. And honestly, I hope you guys are looking forward to next week already, because I am definitely going to go on to number 2 immediately. Again, I will say I still like 2. Do not misunderstand me. 2 is still great. I'm not as big of a fan, but it's still a fantastic time, and we're still going to have a great time with it. I know we will. So please keep your arms, legs, and other body parts clear of the closing doors. We'll see who's online that we can have a raid into, and then we'll wrap things up for the night. So see you guys in just a moment. Alrighty, everyone. Well, thank you ever so much for being here, everyone. Like I said, this game is one that's kind of special to me because it's really it's a big part of my childhood. And I just love it so much. So thank you all for being here. I really do genuinely hope you guys have had a wonderful time tonight. It really is, what can I say? It's special for me. It's special for me. By the way, suggestion gambler box, no! So let's see who's online that we can raid into real quickly before we wrap things up tonight. Sorry to those that are coming over from Venny's channel. I know you just got here, but we were wrapping up. But either way, lovely to have you here, even if not for... But we had a great time, even if not necessarily a long time. Let's see, who's online we can raid into tonight? Let me see here. Pardon me for having a quick peek. Quite a few people online. Ooh! How long have they been going on for? Let's see. Doesn't look like they're about to end. We're going to get into Aqua Arena. Aqua Arena is lovely, and I'm actually going to be on her stream just briefly next week. It's blah blah blah. Sorry, tumbling. There. Helm, please, would you kindly get yourself in gear, please? Aqua Arena is a lovely individual. We're going to be raiding into her. I'm actually going to be on her stream next week. She's doing a little activity of turning VTubers into magic items. I feel like I've got to be a helmet of some sort, right? Surely you'd think so. It's for her 1-year anniversary, so I'm going to be on there next week. It won't affect our stream schedule. It's just a little appearance on the Friday. So magical Helm-Chan, exactly. So we're going to give a little raid into her. You know how the message goes by now. Perfectly normal maid raid. That's if I can spell it correctly. There you go. There's the raid message, of course. Give some love over to her when we get there, guys. We'll be back next week on Tuesday, back to Final Fantasy VII. And of course, schedule going up as usual. If we have any new guests here tonight, of course, we do have a Discord. If you've enjoyed yourself here, we'd love to have you there. It's the best way to know about when I'm going live and to just keep in touch with me. Otherwise, everyone, have a wonderful rest of your evening. Give some love to Aqua Arena when we get there. And as always, everyone, it's been a pleasure to serve you. And have pleasant dreams.